Up next, a penny goes for millions with NBA draft blue chipper Anthony Penny Hardaway up close. Anthony Hardaway is one of 5 undergraduate athletes expected to go in the first 8 selections in tomorrow's NBA draft, a 6'7" shooting guard out of Memphis State, and he's unique, not just because of the spelling of his name, but because he's lived life the harder way. Not many Prop 48 athletes ever end up making the dean's list, but the young man nicknamed Penny did. Raised by 2 women, Hardaway grew up in Memphis, survived a 1991 robbery and a shooting. On the court, he convinced the skeptics who claimed that he was too light at under 200 pounds and lacked an outside shot. Today, the eye of the tiger, Memphis State's Anthony Hardaway on the threshold of a dream. We'll talk to him today up close. He averaged something like 24 points a game, 9 rebounds a game, and averaged number 3 in his conference, the great Midwest Conference, in blocks per game, number 3 overall. He's an all-around player, and he is going to be a great one. His name is Anthony Hardaway from Memphis State University. He joins us now up close. People want to know, the first question of the video is, Anthony, it's got to be Anthony, right? Your whole life you've had to deal with. Where does Anthony come from?
Well, I asked my mom the same question everybody was asking me for the longest, and she told me that it was a guy that went to high school with her that had the name Anthony, and I don't know where he got the name from.
So no one misspelled it on your birth certificate or anything like that. It was deliberately Anthony Hardaway.
Yes, it was deliberately Anthony because she said she loved the name.
Okay. You're also known by most people, anyone who really knows you, as Penny. Everyone calls you Penny. And that's not a girl's name, Penny. Mm-hmm. That's pretty as a penny, right? Where'd that come from?
Well, my grandmother started calling me that when I was real young, you know, when I moved with her. And my mom had moved out of town, so I had to start living with my grandmother. And I was real spoiled, and she just used to say, Penny, you know, pretty as a penny. And, and it just carried on up until now.
Not having a father in the house and your mom going away, was it traumatic as a little kid? Do you remember it was painful when you were a little boy?
Definitely. It was real painful because my grandmother couldn't get out and do the things that a mother or a father could do, or, you know, like take you to play basketball or take you to the movies or anything. So I was really, you know, lost.
Were you a sad kid?
Not really, because my grandmother, she gave me everything I wanted. It was just the things that I couldn't do, like I said, like go to the movies or go out, you know, to a concert or whatever, because my grandmother, you know, she wasn't, you know, that type of
individual.
Like that, yeah.
Was basketball then your best friend? Did it bring you out as a person in the things that you didn't have? And your grandmother tried to give you as much as she could, but the things you didn't have your dad around, you didn't have a family around particularly. Did basketball become your best friend, Anthony?
Definitely. It was my way out because I didn't have anything else. You know, to play basketball every day was a big thrill, and it kept me happy. And that's probably why, you know, I worked so hard at it to be where I am today.
Do you remember a moment, even if you're playing on blacktop, where you said, man, this gives me so much joy. I love to do this for, you know, for professional. I have dreams. I love to be a Magic. I love to be a Michael, because all these kids have that dream. Do you remember that moment?
Definitely. Every day I said the same thing. You know, the same people in my neighborhood were really good motivators to me, because they said you have a good chance to be a great basketball player. Just keep playing hard every day, and that's what I did.
Mm-hmm. Now, I know the story that happens many, many times, not just in the case of Anthony Hardaway, but hundreds of, or maybe thousands of kids over and over who have that dream. They forsake their academics, they forsake their schooling because they think they're going to be pros. And it's happened to you too. By the time you get to Memphis State, you were a Prop 42 kid, meaning that you didn't have the academic standards to play immediately, and they had to sit you down for a year. But you worked so hard once you got to school that you actually made the dean's list twice. Let's talk about dedicating yourself away from basketball briefly and getting into the academics and trying to really focus and concentrate and to succeed there.
Well, my freshman year, you know, I was very miserable. So, you know, I didn't, like you said, have the grades to make it as far as playing for Memphis State, so I had to realize that I had to go ahead and do my work. I mean, it wasn't that I couldn't do it, I just didn't want to do it in high school. You know, I was just spoiled, and the teachers were giving me everything I wanted, and, you know, I was just really lost. So once I decided to just settle down and do what I had to do in my academics, then I did it. And it wasn't hard at all because I knew I could do it. It was just a stigma that they tried to put on me to try to say that I was, you know, I couldn't do it.
Didn't have the goods, right?
Yeah.
Was it as exhilarating to make the Dean's List as it was to, say, lead the team or the conference in scoring or a slam dunk? It's the same kind of exhilaration. Do you feel the same kind of joy?
Definitely, even better in academics because that's something that I think you have to work harder at academics than you do at basketball. You know, my basketball ability speaks for itself, but then I want people to know about my academic experience also.
Mm-hmm. Secondary education was your major. Obviously, you're coming out early, and almost every player says he's going to go back and get the degree. How important is that to you?
Oh, that's very important because I promised it not only to myself but to my mom and grandmother that I would go back and get my degree. You know, I'm going to summer school every summer until I finish, and I'm not going to, you know, stop until I do.
Mm-hmm. Now, people look at the situation. They said, well, Hardaway's story wasn't utter poverty. You know, they were middle class. You know, maybe had some economic deficiencies here and there, but it wasn't like a hardship case. But you still feel, as most people do, that $5 or $6 million for a couple of years is worth enough to go back and get your education down the road. You got to take the money now, right?
Definitely. You know, it's a lot of money out there to offer, but that wasn't the big thing about me leaving. I mean, that was half of it, but
Sure.
The other half was just wanting to go and play on the NBA level, something that I've always dreamed about, and I felt that I probably wouldn't have another chance, or I'd be, you know, taking the chance on coming back and wouldn't have a chance to play in the NBA, so I just took my chance while I was here.
Yeah. Let's talk about the knocks early on, particularly last year. Doesn't have the stamina. He's too light. He's only 195 pounds at 6'7". He's just too skinny. Doesn't have a great outside shot. First of all, any of those true? Were they ever true in terms of you as an athlete? And and if they were true, how did you work on that?
Well, people had to realize that I was just coming off getting shot in the foot and then having to sit out not only a year but a year and a half because I sat out most of my senior year in high school also. And just to come in, I sat out the whole summer coming into basketball season, so I just started playing as soon as the season started, really, just getting into the groove. And when they saw me earlier, we was on national television, and I wasn't doing so well. But in the middle of the year, you know, I started doing better because I started getting used to the system. Right. And then as far as the knocks, like the jump shot, you know, it was off because, you know, I hadn't been shooting it a lot because I couldn't jump because of my foot. Right. And as far as the weight problem, I don't feel that's a problem because I played with anybody last year at that weight, and then I made myself better this summer by getting on the weights and getting on the good weight program. You may have heard, of course, if you follow college basketball back in April of '91, the incident that he referred to, and that was he was, along with a very close friend of his, robbed at gunpoint in Memphis, and the people who tried to rob Anthony and his friend also fired a shot, and the shot ricocheted and hit you in the foot. Did you fear for your life, first of all? Do you think he was going to fire the gun again? Definitely. When he shot 3 times before a shot hit me, so the first 3 times I ducked. And the last time the bullet ricocheted, you know, and hit me in the foot, but you know, I was just scared. I didn't know what to think. But once I got hit in the foot, you know, I thought it was over for my career. You know, people ask this question. I don't mean to be disrespectful to your neighborhood and your environment, but they say, well, quote, it's a way of life in the inner city. How do you feel about that? Do you think that that kind of thing is a way of life, gunpoint, hold-ups, and shooting firearms, etc.? Was it something that you had seen before or had experienced before? Definitely seen before, because in my neighborhood, you know, people always want what other people have. You know, they don't want to go out and work themselves for something. You know, if they see somebody that has something that they value and that they want, then they're going to try to take it, and it doesn't matter how they take it. You had to take, in a certain sense, a kind of a witness situation. You had to pick out the guys who tried to shoot you, tried to kill you, correct? Yeah. And you helped convict them, did you not? Yeah, I had to go on the line and pick these guys out so they could make sure that I wasn't, you know, picking the wrong guys out, or they didn't have the wrong guys. And I went down there and I did. I picked the same guys out that had shot. Is it scary for them to know who you are? Not really. You know what I mean? No, it's not scary for me because it's just something that I feel that they should feel that they were wrong for doing, you know, what they were doing anyway. Right. They could have killed you too, very easily. Yeah. We're going to come back with Anthony Hardaway in just a few moments. We'll talk about his game specifically. They are calling him the closest thing to Magic Johnson. Magic's seen his game and commented. Also, Larry Bird says he's the most complete player he's seen in college basketball in more than a decade. With Anthony Hardaway of Michigan, Memphis State. We'll do it after this. We're talking to the 6'7" junior late of Memphis State. He is Anthony Hardaway, and they are saying that he is the closest thing to Magic Johnson. Probably Magic would say the same thing. You had a chance to see Magic play an exhibition game in Memphis State, and he likes the fact that you're a passer.
In fact, is passing your favorite aspect of the game?
Yes, it is. You know, I've often been chastised for being so unselfish, you know, from not taking a good shot to
Not taking enough shots,
yeah,
period.
enough shots, yeah, for passing the ball.
What did he say about that? He says it's okay to keep passing, keep the court sense out there?
Well, he says it's okay to get everybody involved. You know, that's why I try, you know, not just pattern my game out after, but just watch what he does, you know, because he gets everybody involved, and that's the same thing that I try to do.
Mm-hmm. Let's talk about 3 specific moments in your college career that got everyone wowing themselves. The BYU game, I think it was from this year, where you dunked over a BYU player along the baseline, and people were astonished by that play.
Well, it was a play that I felt that we needed. It was in overtime when I had did it. We wanted to play in the championship game with the Maui Classic very badly, and I just tried to give it my all. And the shot just, you know, I wanted to get my team, you know, fired up because it was an overtime game, and it did.
Mm-hmm. By the way, Sean Bradley's coming out, too. He's the 7'7", some may even say 7'8" center. You played him in high school. He came out of BYU, of course. But you played him in high school, right?
Yeah.
Was he big in high school?
Yeah, he was the same way. Very athletic and blocking a lot of shots.
Does that affect your position in the draft? Because some say he could be the outright number 1. They were saying that you could have been the number 1 guy outright. Does it bother you that somebody could go ahead of you, say?
No, it doesn't. You know, I just want to play. I don't feel that I should worry about that. You know, it's up to the GMs or the teams of the NBA to decide that.
From what you've seen, though, he's legit. He can play in the NBA based on his ability.
Definitely.
Yeah. Let's talk about this game against Tennessee Tech, where you lobbed the ball to yourself and then you slam dunk. That was also an amazing play.
Well, I saw Isaiah Thomas do a move like that. It was a while ago, but he drove to the basket and threw the ball under his arms while the defensive player was on him, and then he laid it up. So I just thought about doing that on the dunk, and that's what I tried to do.
Do you want to be creative on the court, or are you thinking only about the team effort at that particular time? Is it something where it's a spur-of-the-moment thing, instinctive, or what?
Well, I want to be creative, but then sometimes it's on instinct also. I'm trying to do something to get the crowd into the game or get my teammates into the game to let them know that, hey, I'm here with them, and let's play ball.
The other thing, of course, is your outside shot. This was as close to a buzzer beater as they get against DePaul this year, a three-pointer with a couple of seconds left on the clock. Also a great thrill, too.
Well, yeah, we had clawed our way back from a 17-point deficit. They were up 17 at halftime, and the game was getting to the end, and I felt that it was either win or lose on this one shot. And I think we were up 1 point, and the three-pointer just made it final. You know, we were up 4 with like some seconds left, and that's what did it.
I hear stories that Spike Lee is going to be your agent, Ralph Wiley, the writer, formerly of Sports Illustrated, going to be your agent, and all the agents are upset. Anthony can't do this to us. We're legitimate agents. These guys are writers and director. What's true about that?
Well, nothing's true about that at all. You know, I read in USA Today that Spike Lee was my agent. I was going to be my agent. Yeah, I mean, I've never said anything like that, and you know, Mr. Lee, he's a great guy and everything. I've met him on a couple occasions, and he's came to our game before, but I've never said or committed to anybody.
You don't really have a preference where you go, which team you go? Would there be a boyhood dream team for you? Any team?
Well, when I was young, you know, the 76ers and the Lakers and the Celtics were the teams. And,
Sixers have a shot at you.
Yeah, and well, you know, and I really don't have a preference now because there's so many good teams out there.
Yeah. Hey, last thing before we go. You grew up from Memphis, obviously, 10, 15 minutes from where Martin Luther King was killed. You weren't even born yet when he was assassinated. Is that a stigma that town has to endure? Obviously, they're very proud of Anthony Hardaway, but is it something that they have to still, 25 years, this year, the anniversary of King's death, that they have to endure, do you think?
I think so, because everybody loved Dr. King, and just to have him killed there in Memphis is always going to be in everybody's mind, no matter what. No matter how many good things Memphis does, from here on out, there's always going to be that stigma of Dr. King died there.
Are race relations better 25 years later? Some people, they say that they're working harder in Memphis than most cities in the South.
I think so. Everybody's getting along real well. You know, we just had a black mayor there, Dr. Harrington, and nobody you know, everybody thought it was going to be a big riot because there was a black mayor there, but nothing happening. He's getting support from all areas, you know, all races.
Anthony Hardaway is on his way to the NBA, and stardom sure to follow. We thank you for joining us, and best of luck with the NBA draft. Have a good time, too.
Thanks a lot. Thanks for having me.
We'll come back more up close right after this.
DePaul and Memphis State met in the inaugural game of the Great Midwest Conference. New 20,000-seat Pyramid in Memphis, and Memphis native Sybil Shepherd throwing out the first ball. Top 48. Anthony Hardaway has a word with Coach Larry Finch and says, yeah, I can do that. Coach finishes off the lay-in. Memphis State up by 4. Joey Myers Blue Demons up by 3, though. 8 seconds left in the game. Hardaway again. The 3, it's good. The shot ties the game at 77, goes into OT, but freshman Marcus Nolan, the chance to put the Tigers ahead, commits the offensive foul. Memphis State coach Larry Finch a little depressed, and why not? His team loses in overtime, 92-89.
Junior from Thru High School in Memphis, number 25, Anthony Hardaway.
And a nice dish by Nolan to Penny, and there's his first 2 this year. Hey, let me tell you what impressed me about that play. Now, we talked at the open about Nolan having to make the...
Daniel didn't play in the first game of this tournament because of the suspension, seeing a lot of action, and a careless play by Day turned the ball over. Here is Ernest Smith, and now the game is 23.
Here comes Penny Hardaway on the break. Watch this. He regathers the ball. Now, here's the thing I was telling you about. See that look over there? Fake the defensive man out of his pants.
Glad you 2-on-1 opportunity. Hardaway. Shot by Vaughn. It's still Shahan. Hardaway hits from the corner. 9.
He's trying to keep pressure on the ball, make it difficult to throw in down low.
Lead is 3. Kelvin Allen in the game is posting up inside.
It's a 2-3 zone.
And here is Hardaway. He hits the 3 to tie the game. Our first time. 11 and a half remaining in the second half. Hardaway tries a lob pass and it works. David Vaughn gets the basket and will go to the line. Vaughn, having a big game, has 14 points.
Foul was on Hawkins and not.
Memphis State met in the inaugural game of the Great Midwest Conference. New 20,000-seat pyramid in Memphis, and Memphis native Sybil Shepherd throwing out the first ball. Top 48. Anthony Hardaway has a word with Coach Larry Finch and says, yeah, I can do that. Coach finishes off the lay-in. Memphis State up by 4. Joey Myers Blue Demons up by 3, though. 8 seconds left in the game. Hardaway again. The 3, it's good. The shot ties the game at 77, goes into OT, but freshman Marcus Nolan, the chance to put the Tigers ahead, commits the offensive foul. Memphis State coach Larry Finch a little depressed, and why not? His team loses in overtime, 92-89.
Junior from Thru High School in Memphis, number 25, Anthony Hardaway.
And a nice dish by Nolan to Penny, and there's his first 2 this year. Hey, let me tell you what impressed me about that play. Now, we talked at the open about Nolan having to make the...
Daniel didn't play in the first game of this tournament because of the suspension, seeing a lot of action, and a careless play by Day turned the ball over. Here is Ernest Smith, and now the game is 23.
Here comes Penny Hardaway on the break. Watch this. He regathers the ball. Now, here's the thing I was telling you about. See that look over there? Fake the defensive man out of his pants.
Glad you 2-on-1 opportunity. Hardaway. Shot by Vaughn. It's still Shahan. Hardaway hits from the corner. 9.
He's trying to keep pressure on the ball, make it difficult to throw in down low.
Lead is 3. Kelvin Allen in the game is posting up inside.
It's a 2-3 zone.
And here is Hardaway. He hits the 3 to tie the game. Our first time. 11 and a half remaining in the second half. Hardaway tries a lob pass and it works. David Vaughn gets the basket and will go to the line. Vaughn, having a big game, has 14 points.
Foul was on Hawkins and not.
He just carried them offensively here in the second half. Good overplay by Hardaway. 3-on-1.
Oh,
Unbelievable.
you're talking about recognizing the athleticism of your team.
Was treading air on that play. Hardaway with 10 assists, and don't you dare go away. There's a 7-point lead. Alley-oop to the hoop.
Back into a ball game is with your defense. You see Hardaway coming over, getting a hand in the passing lane. He's just going to take the ball down. And now, look at this. It's not a great pass, but he knows that he can just throw it up anywhere around the glass where Billy Smith can retrieve.
Stop, please. Yeah, mini trap can do wonders for anybody. And here they come again on transition.
Oh!
And he throw it down. Hardaway with with an emphatic exclamation point.
Really is at the best advantage for Arizona State as long as they're trading baskets.
And Hardaway is looking to score. Make no mistake, he wants to pull his team back into it. The layup, can't get it to go. Up court to Penny. He throws the alley-oop. Oh! Billy Smith with a rude slam dunk. He has 25. Billy Smith and Anthony Hardaway, a big two-headed monster for the Tigers right now.
Well, that's a great outlet pass, first of all, by Douglas. Hardaway just fine. That's a line drive to Smith.
Number 35, Billy Smith at the line.
Down to 10 now. Douglas stranded out top. Hardaway with 5 on the clock. They swing it around. Hardaway for 3. Got it. It's a tie ball game.
Mark,
Forrest misses, and here comes Memphis State. Their roster virtually entirely made up of Memphis State residents, and Penny Hardaway hits a 3 to start it. Forrest. Best penetrating, has it rejected by David Vaughn, and here's a 2-on-1 break. Billy Smith.
It's coming back, Billy. Don't even worry about it. When you give the ball to Hardaway, it's coming back. It's like giving the ball to Larry Bird or to Magic Johnson. Hands down here from behind. Vaughn goes up and catches it. No, Hardaway. Vaughn caught a piece of it. Now here's where the numbers are right, coming down. Given to the one of the offensive weapons. Billy go right on Barry.
That must be Ernest.
Right.
Here is Hardaway going strong to the basket and will go to the line to shoot a pair.
You know, I hate to blow smoke rings so early in the game, but this Penny Hardaway, whatever is needed in a basketball player is inside that body, whatever it is.
What a terrific gift he has in court awareness, and for a sophomore, but really a freshman because he didn't play last year.
You know, I was talking to his AAU coach in the lobby this afternoon, and he said he's never even heard a naughty word out of his mouth in all these years. Let's just hope that he hits the books and stays academically eligible. You know, a ball player with all this talent has to have talent for other things. And I often thought if I would take a Rhodes Scholar into a gym in a year, I could make him something of a basketball player.
So you can't be a one-way guy.
Well, I'm saying, why can't the faculty take a basketball player into a classroom and make them a scholar?
Hardaway goes in.
Oh!
Had the slam dunk in his back pocket and missed it. And now a 3.
Have made the comparison between Anthony Hardaway and Magic Johnson. Now, those are tall words, but you really believe that there are some comparisons.
Well, Tim, I do, and I think the inevitable comparisons really began last year. You take a look at the size of these two guys. Watch Magic Johnson, and obviously he's at the professional level. A little more weight, a little more size. Hardaway, about an inch smaller, but the hands are just as good at delivering the pass as Magic. The thing about him, as he grows and matures, like Magic did with the Lakers, he'll have that same type of play at the next level. Look at this move on the inside. Very similar to the way Magic handled himself at Michigan.
Thumb through the Webster Dictionary and come upon the word versatile. Remember, it's an adjective that has many different definitions. One would be changing or fluctuating readily.
Or it could be embracing a variety of skills.
To take it a step further, capable of moving laterally and up and down.
And finally, having many uses or applications. Versatile, Hardaway, Anthony, 6'7", 195, Memphis State University.
Anthony Hardaway will need all the facets of that term, versatility, tonight as he brings his 8th-ranked Tigers from the Mid-South into the home of the defending Southeastern Conference champion Razorbacks of the University of Arkansas.
In the open floor, Smith can be dangerous. So can that man. Penny Hardaway drops in the first tray of the game. 9-6.
You know, it's interesting to know. I asked Larry Finch, I said, how's it been for you in the past? He says, this is my first trip here. I've never been here.
Yeah. Douglas uses the window.
Nice work by Hardaway.
Oh, by Vaughn.
What a follow.
3-point arc. It will count for 2, 25-22. Hardaway.
Oh, what a move.
And the wholesale substitutions continue for Arkansas. And Anthony Hardaway putting on the show that we mentioned at the top of our show.
Folks, watch how high he gets. Look at this lift. Look at this lift. Good body control to avoid the charge or the player control. Points to Vaughn. He says, pal, I'll get you the next time.
Good Shepard. Vaughn again on the offensive glass. Beats Penny Hardaway. And that's a tray. There's that combination.
Hawkins got a hand in there.
Nolan retrieves it. Vaughn, and look, it's Anthony Hardaway's guy for the tip-in. Another empty trip for the Hawks. Hardaway to Smith. Billy.
Believe as you can in the locker room.
You see the shot clock down to 9, and there's Anthony. 49-30.
Take a look at some of these highlights from the first half. You can see the way Hardaway and Vaughn have played. Now watch the miss. You see Hardaway on the right side of your screen. Look at Vaughn coming with a strong rebound. The look, the pass, the three-point shot, the drain to the bottom of the net. That's part of what Vaughn and Hardaway have been able to do. Take a look at the other end now. Here's a pass down inside. Hardaway with a miss. Look at the follow by Vaughn. These two guys have dominated the first half. But there were some highlights also after you take a look at these numbers for Hardaway and Vaughn. 13 for Anthony and David with 12 and 8 boards. Really worked with his players. Family atmosphere. There's Allen. Missed the shot inside.
Hardaway collects it. And takes the three.
Oh, what a pressure shot. What a time to hit a three.
That Massachusetts game tonight at Tallahassee.
Hardaway. Oh, what a tough shot. Oh.
71-69.
There. Here they go now. It's got to be Hardaway.
Anthony for three.
Oh, a third three-point field. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
I think they changed it. They just said it was a 2 rather than 3. Ed Hightower simply overruled. It's a 2-point game. 31 seconds left. 77-75. Apparently the score has been changed, and you see this is clearly a 3-point shot for Hardaway.
And now he makes that, and he got overruled. The official got overruled. It was 70. Great pass inside Newsom. He's got 7. Play. Watch the vision. He's at the top of the key. Watch this pass. The vision. Watch this. It's got to be right on the money. It is an easy 2. That is a thing of beauty. That is a very difficult play to finish off. 7.5 to go in the game. Hardaway on Houston. Look at the move. Oh, what a pass to Douglas. He got it to go. Also, the last time these two teams played here. Possibly. Hardaway wants to run. He's got Houston following. Look at the pass to Hard, and he slams it home. For the game is Anthony Hardaway. He's working on a triple-double. The kid will donate a $1,500 scholarship to the General Athletic Scholarship Fund at Memphis State in honor of Anthony Hardaway. He does it all, scores and passes, and look at that thing.
He, not only is he quick, but he's fast, too.
There's your man?
Yeah, that's Hardaway getting ready. And I tell you, you're talking about somebody who can do it all. Pass it, shoot it, rebound, that's him.
But earlier you mentioned
the Tigers running. Hardaway. Oh, what a move! Yes! That's the highlight. That'll make ESPN. Nobody can find the ball. Finally, Hardaway does. Hardaway, one-on-one. He did it again! And the foul! Watch this play in the open court. Great sense by Hardaway to realize he has the opportunity. Little 360, spreads 2 defenders, picks up the foul, and the Tigers have a 3-point lead with a chance to extend it. That was the first time, John. Here's number 2. Watch him shred 2 defenders. Goes right by 2 defenders. The reach in on Hill. Beautiful play that time by Hardaway. And that was the 5th on Hill. The way
big people off. That's the first hit for Memphis State. We don't get a chance to see him as often. Nice dish off to Hardaway. Hello. Unselfish of calls because he had the breakaway. More appropriate for Arrow Fort Lauderdale. Van Scoy couldn't get the pass. Hardaway, look at him give it up to Billy Smith. Those turnovers at the top of the key out for 3 from Dusseldorf. Another nice pass by Hardaway to Horn.
Emphatically! They're getting beaten down the floor, giving up easy.
He can get a jump shot on Skoy. Little jump step to the hole and banks it home.
Any obstacle. And Hardaway, the only play, you might walk if you don't do this. And he comes up with it. Quick thinking. Go to the goal. Give yourselves a chance for a follow.
Hardaway says, I'll go for three, and buries it.
How many guys can pump fake and have the strength to convert?
Not too many on this level, giving them a 4-point lead after that 6-point run by Chaminade. At
time of Game 1, Round 1 of the Maui Invitational. Well, academic problems in high school, academic problems in college, a broken foot, a bullet in the foot. Some of the problems for 6'7" junior forward guard for Memphis State, Anthony Hardaway. Shelley Smith has more on the man for Memphis State.
More than a year ago, I was, shot in the foot, and I was down in the dumps. I thought it was just going to be the end of my career, but, I kept fighting hard, and all my dreams came true.
Memphis State's Anthony Hardaway has fulfilled a lifetime of dreams in the past year. A year ago, he was a gunshot victim and an almost reclusive, untested player. This year, he's become a big-time video star and is everyone's preseason All-American.
I'm proud of myself, of the things I've accomplished in a year's time. It's kind of amazing.
Amazing, indeed. After sitting out his freshman year because of academics, Hardaway came out last season with a resounding bang. He became the first player in Memphis State history to record at least 500 points, 200 rebounds, 150 assists, and 70 steals. He led the underdog Tigers to the Elite Eight in the NCAA tournament, stunning among others their biggest rival, Arkansas.
His instincts of Larry Bird, as far as his size and his flair of the game, magic. He's got that flair. And his athletic ability, which is close to a Michael Jordan.
I don't want him emulating anyone. I want him to be Anthony Hardaway because he has a good enough game that someday some youngster will be emulating him.
Just as impressive as Hardaway's magic on the court last season was his diligence in the classroom. He raised his grade point average to a 3.2, best on the team, taking some tough classes during the heart of the season.
The academics, like I said, they got harder, and I got tough with them. I'm trying to get serious about my education because once I first came in as a freshman, I had to sit out because of academics, and it made me realize that there were more things out there besides basketball.
His grades in check, Hardaway could afford to pass on summer school to join the 8-man practice squad for America's Dream Team.
It was amazing, man. I was like in practice like at awe every time, because they practiced before we did, and we watched them practice, then we'd go down and be their dummies, as you could say. They'd dunk on us and push us around, but it was a lot of fun, though.
And you got steals off of?
Magic Johnson and John Stockton, and I got a block on Clyde Drexler, so that's the highlight of my life right now.
Hardaway realized he wasn't ready for the NBA after last year, but with some Dream Team experience behind him, many think this time Hardaway will make the jump.
We don't even address that issue. We continue to talk about collegiate basketball.
You see the Mercedes-Benz, and you see your own house, and you're dreaming all this stuff.
I got his two mamas that say that he will be here, and that's the most important thing. I believe what Mama say. When Mama say he's going to be there, he's going to be there.
I've gotten all my individual awards that, that I'm proud of, but I want to get a team award, like a championship, and that's what I'm striving for this year.
Because the Lord takes care of that kid. You're talking about a big-time millionaire.
We're underway. Memphis State with a 4-point lead.
And from three, they're out of the gate.
Beginning the second half the way they ended the first. Hardaway says no, McLemore. Oh, he should have dumped it down. Jericho misses. Not much question about what's happening there. You get a 3-on-1 break, and Hardaway's the one to fit back to 4. Hardaway again for 3.
You think they know he can shoot?
I don't think they do.
I think they ought to dress him.
Go again.
Always looking up.
Good.
A little double Dutch.
Pulls up, no one was open, hits his own shot, 22 for a three-point arc, finds Hardaway. Let's fly with a three and knocks it in. Got it tight. You wouldn't mind him catching it out there. Great look. Newsom gets two guys in the air, off the glass, and he'll go to the line.
I don't know if they gave that to Baum, but the pass that led to the opportunity. He'll beat you with three, he'll beat you with the bounce. And he loves, after regaining composure, to find people. You're thinking three, everybody looks, but block out, and a little bit of a phantom. Three's
strong off the glass.
Got the three. Well, they recognize who their meal ticket is anyhow. Get it to him.
We got a two-man battle going on right here.
Oh, you can't leave him alone. Joachim was in Denmark defensively.
And Anthony Hardaway is putting a clinic on here. Memphis lead the run, but Anthony Hardaway, 31 points in the game. That ties a career high. And this, one of his 6 3-pointers in the game. When he talked about just tickling the twine, this thing is going in all the way. You see Jerry West on the end of the bench there, his mouth wide open as he watched that go in.
And I said to Jerry, you were alongside me, Jerry, I don't think he likes gold, meaning in Laker uniforms. And what did he say to you?
He said he's too skinny for a Laker uniform. Jericho leaned in, but Douglas made him go behind. Look at Hardaway. Oh, my goodness. Oh, you had to finish that. Oh, how exciting can you be?
Not much more than this. Right away now, he had the vision on the crossover. Everybody said, oh, there's a turnover, but into the picture. Great sequence. Great players, and we got one right here alongside of us. And Ferdy didn't do a bad job for you. At the point or the shooting guard, where are you more comfortable?
Well, it doesn't matter. Wherever coach needs me to play for us to win, I'll play there.
This particular game, I thought, maybe gave you an opportunity to see some new faces and get some guys involved. You play without Douglas. I think guys are going to have to step up to help you if you're going to go any place this year.
Well, I think they will. Like Coach said, we have some young people, in the backcourt. And if they understand, like Coach says, how the offense runs and then what to do in certain situations, then we will go a long way.
Your schedule, not easy. Will you do it again next year?
Well, this was the backside of the schedule we had for the opening of our pyramid. Now, I know it's going to be tough. Knew it when we scheduled it last year. But, we try to play competition. I think it only makes you better. And I thought it helped us last season to get into postseason play.
Well, I'll tell you what, this guy made you a better coach. I know that. Thanks for dropping by.
I'll take tons of those.
Everybody with its coaching. Thank you very much, Freddie. Congratulations. Enjoy your stay here in Maui. Okay, Dan and Jimmy, eat your heart out. We're here in Maui.
The State, they squeaked by Chaminade. Without Penny Hardaway, they aren't in this game.
Well, Magic doesn't come out to just see any old player. This is a talented guy, whether it's the deep shot, the three, and we've noticed he's able to do it under duress. Whether he's looking to get other people involved, they just have to convert when he gets them the basketball. Well, what else but to send it in to finish the evening. Not a bad mailman himself.
BYU will have to try and find a way to stop Anthony Hardaway. When we come back, the action will be flying a little more than this.
Trying to post up Sanderson. Hardaway moves out. 3-point.
What are you going to do?
And he's being harassed. It's not like it's an easy speed. Complemented by size.
Hardaway, tough one.
Oh! Well, you know how I love my kisses. And some nights when I get home, I don't get very many. But this one would delight me. High, soft, a pleasant memory by Hardaway. Now, you don't have this shot, John Saunders.
No.
You're more
I don't have any of his shots.
Jam bam type. But this is after a step through. Look at that. Caress.
And threw it up.
Nice
Nolan entry to Hardaway.
Nolan, that's a tough distance to make that pass. Say too much. Leave that for the coach. Nice pin down. Look at the hustle by Sanderson.
Nice move by Penny to shake free of Sanderson, though.
I thought it's good defense to get. This is more like Miller's game. He was another quiet warrior last night. Tonight in the middle of things, frequently.
Nolan dumps it to Hardaway.
The easy way for Hardaway. Great dish. Great range. See people.
Knight cuts off.
Oh, what a pass. How about the ball fake that set it up, though? Throws everybody right. Bang. Ryan Duran. Heat. Bernie's free to do a lot of things, but if you go up and tag him, others have to handle it, keep him out of the play. But look at this, John.
The fake and then hitting.
Now he's earning his money, huh? Just getting free. Sanderson had tagged him pretty well, but getting involved. Nice, good, strong baseline plant of the foot. And the rest is not magic. It's just talent. But it's all set up by an earnest effort to get free. And then they stayed with him on the same side to get him the basket.
Hardaway for three.
Got to get back on him, huh?
Hardaway, that's a long three.
Wow. How about Douglas? He knows who to get it to. Got a matchup. He'll play the post guy. He's out on Fernie earlier. Look at this double up.
Hardaway again.
And Knight didn't get his hand up. And you can say goodnight if you keep giving him those open deuces and trays.
Oh, Hardaway up for the rebound.
A little patience by BYU. They could have had something.
Oh, this.
He just makes you face up. And now you're in disarray internally in your defensive set.
There it is. He immediately fires.
He's just leveling. Puts that elbow on Sanderson away. Great hustle.
Hardaway hammers it home a three. Memphis State has the lead. Their first since opening three. So the shot clock is still winding down. It's under 10 now.
Newsom. Can't roll. This kick, look at his lack of strength, unfortunately. And it cost him after a big-time rebound. The upper body, like Raftery, kills him. He's got to get stronger. This happened in the first half. Major League gather, and put it away. Value the ball. He'll learn. He'll get better and stronger. Larry Finch wanted to foul even on that one, but didn't get it.
In the second half, Anthony Hardaway just 4 points less than BYU's entire team. He had 8 in the first half, 34 overall. That a career high for the second day in a row. Memphis State controls. And quickly the lob to Hardaway.
You can't believe it. He got the center jump and exploded. Wake up, John. It happened. Taking off on the wing. And look at this. Over Randy Reed. He wanted to foul. Well, you deserve a little applause on that one. Stick it in. And Purdy.
All right, I'm back, Bill.
Memphis State down by 7 without a field goal halfway through the first half. There it is. Until that three by Anthony Hardaway. He gets in a rhythm. Kind of, and when he bounces a little bit, you know, up and down, then boom, he's gone and he's up with the Hardaway with a good steal. And he feeds Coles. Get it back. Alley-oop. Oh, what a play by Hardaway. Good athletic play. Larry, it looked like the pass was going to be too high for him. I thought he was going to hit the shot. I keep waiting for Billy Raftery to say you have to value the confetti. You know, he's always talking about valuing the basketball. Thanks, guys.
Well, talk about hairspray. Billy looks good up there tonight, huh?
Billy Rapp.
Right, there he is. He's back. Well, you cannot keep those shooters down. Technically, that is goaltending. Basket interference.
Hardaway can't hit it. Allen gets it back to him. Look at this guy. He says, I missed one, so what?
He floats. You know, you notice how he plays? He kind of floats.
15 of the shot clock.
What's the double team coming from the left?
Ross stand right with him. Hardaway hits over him, though. What a touch. 15 for Anthony, but Lamont Frazier came back. Here's Booker. Oh, the block by Hardaway. That ball was below the iron. Hardaway trapped, calls a timeout.
Is this smart? Watch the excellent defensive play by Anthony Hardaway. Then the intelligence enough to realize he's in trouble, and he called the timeout. Look at the block. Look, he has nowhere to go. Nobody to throw to. He calls the timeout.
Smith, Sidney Coles gets a start in the backcourt. Hardaway is 25, and they're joined by Kelvin Allen, 31 up front. There goes Hardaway in for the quick two.
Well, that's one of the areas you get concerned about, and Marquette Tigers have had zero opportunities transition-wise.
Gabe Smith down low, rebound to Hardaway. Hardaway just beating Gates down the floor. He'll pull up from 16 and train it. Hardaway with 4 points. 9-9 game. 12:50 to play first half from Milwaukee. Hardaway way outside, and he got it. What a play.
Well, both those turnovers have come against the Memphis State press when they've been able to employ it.
Hardaway had to alter his shot. Still got it to go. This is the way the game started for Memphis State.
Well, we told you that Anthony Hardaway was special. He gets his start off in a bang. Goes by his man and puts 2 via the dunk route.
Hardaway, a big first half. He can not only do it inside, but beyond the 3 as well.
Now that green line, that's the NBA three-point range. Hardaway goes just inside, adjusts in midair, and the result the same as the dunk. Defensive-minded.
Well, he tried it. Hardaway up top for the rebound. Missed. He'll try it again. Draws the foul, and it'll go. Hardaway had 15 in the first half. He knocks down the 2 and try to convert the three-point play to open a second.
The man. They've mixed it up throughout the game.
Coles wide open. He's not made a basket today. Hardaway the rebound and got it to go over the 7-footer.
Well, it's good. There's plenty of time. You don't start forcing up shots yet.
Hardaway, little strong. He'll get his own rebound. Got it to go, and he'll draw the foul. The lead was up to 6 for the Warriors, and Hardaway decided to take things into his own hands. He missed the first try, got it back, and puts it in the hole.
He's got that knack of just knowing how to get shots off and then figuring out where the ball's going to go. Watch the ricochet. Somehow he's the guy that comes up with it. Gets the foul, fade away. A little emphasis as he laid down just to make sure he got the call.
Hardaway, just a spectacular player. Fires and knocks it in.
Quickness factor.
Great Midwest. And Paul shared the seasonal championship with Cincinnati. And there's Hardaway. He has all 5 Memphis State points. Both in and out. Rebound by Hardaway, and he gets the kind roll.
He takes some of that pressure off.
There's Hardaway, his first 3-pointer. Clearly upset. There's a block by Hardaway. Oh, what a player he is. He'll take it offensively, and at both ends, he can do it all.
And most impressively, that's got Memphis State to 12, but he controls it. A block is nice, but if you don't control it, it doesn't mean much. Watch this. Still going up. Watch him control it. He grasps it, and then he goes into transition the other way. And the end result, under control, 1-on-2. That's a high percentage shot if it's Anthony Hardaway taking the shot, and he's got Memphis State within 12.
Hardaway knocked down, and the 3 still goes. His second bomb of the
allowing Anthony to get to the spots on the floor where he can put his shot up.
Hardaway, great feed into Allen, and he lays it in. What a pass, and
and also he draws a foul.
Well, unlike a lot of other players that are great players, Anthony Hardaway is not one-dimensional. He hasn't scored, but he still has a huge influence in the game. Look at this pass. He threads the needle. Allen comes up with it, and the foul inside on Mr. Bowden.
On their feet. 79-78 Demons. Hardaway the jumper. No good. Got his own rebound. Lays it in. Draws the foul.
Tom, there's no way that you can measure an individual's desire to win. This is an intangible. Anthony Hardaway has that desire. One of the highest levels of competing I've ever seen. Look, it will not be denied. There's 3 DePaul players around the ball. Hardaway's the guy that comes up with it, and a 3-point opportunity.
So now Hardaway and company a chance to recapture the lead. He jumps it up, knocks it in. Back to action, 1 minute to play. Hardaway from NBA range.
Hardaway had his moments as usual. Off Smith's alley-oop dunk attempt miss. He'll go up and throw down on Weatherspoon, the monstrous dunk right here. 17 points for Penny this afternoon. And how about one more highlight right here? David Vaughn with the rebound ahead to Penny. And he'll go up top to Billy Smith, the finisher. And the Tigers blast the Golden Eagles 80-61.
He's beginning to do the things that he's capable of doing. Watch this, good hesitation move. Now he penetrates, and you got to be able to go to the basket. Great move, great.
Good shots. Nice move by Douglas. Wouldn't go. He got it right back. Bodies falling everywhere. There's a tough pass. Look at Penny with the steal. And Penny puts it in. Need we say more? That's Angelo. That hit pointer not troubling him. There's another steal by Hardaway. He's got Smith to his right. He sees him. Look at the way he got the ball back, and Billy Smith shows the athleticism there. That's a good sequence from Douglas. Now in trouble. Cross court, and there's the savior as usual. And he goes for an NBA three and buries it. And Penny has all of the Memphis State points. It's 12-9 oriented, which puts such a premium on the percentage that you shoot. Hardaway the three, yes! His second three of the half, and that was not a good shot. Steal by Hardaway. Smith got the loose ball. Hardaway wants it back. Finally, Billy got it to him, and Anthony skates along the baseline and got it to go. 14. Tigers intangibles coming up with a steal. They get a good look at the Hardaway move. Hanging at the last minute, altering, getting that shot off. Oh, that was incredible. Good pick by Douglas. And Hardaway, with pressure, got the deuce. It's only 2. He's got 16. Good D by Leonard on Billy Smith, who just hasn't been able to get started. Penny works his way free, and there's the end of the drought. It's a big time. Penny with a screen wide open. Here's the three. He got it. Tubbs fought. No. Hardaway got the ball. Triple team. He got it away to Haynes. Douglas wants the alley-oop, and Haynes will shoot. Missed it. There's Penny, and he made it good.
Anthony Hardaway with his second consecutive triple-double for unranked Memphis State. 26 points, 12 boards, 10 assists as the Tigers knock off number 20 Vanderbilt 84-78.
Play inside. Smith with the rebound. Here's Cole. Back to Penny. Right at you. Beautiful execution by Sidney Cole. Flips it up to Hardaway, who slams it through. Another look at this. Look at that. Perfect timing. All in motion. Beautiful pass and finish by... Okay, this is really where you like to see Hardaway get involved. Thank you. Right on cue. The reason being he's only taken 4 shots before that time, and they really were looking for the... Oh, what a steal. Boom! Well, Hardaway's got the double-double. Goff. Now, the alley-oop to Mr. Hardaway. Bam! The most spectacular assist of the night, number 6 for Sidney Coles, and Hardaway gets the triple-double. Douglas, Penny again. Now, he can hold on to the rim to avoid injury. That's why no technical was... Look at there, Hardaway doing it all tonight. It's amazing. Triple-double, first of his career, and he does it in grand fashion. Watch him go up, control it. He's up there at about the chin height. Can hold on to the rim there now to avoid injury. Anthony Douglas all over Clarence Thrash. There's the steal. Call with quick hands. Hardaway. Showtime for the All-American. So we talked about turnovers and, more importantly for Memphis State, converting points off those turnovers. Hardaway does so with a high-profile. There he is with a pump fake. And Allen. Well, that's his Hardaway. Answer.
March the 4th, 1992, Memphis State at Tulane in New Orleans. Late in the first half, it's close. Billy Smith with a slam hanging on the rim. At halftime, Tulane up by 2. Now the Tigers make their run. Penny with a dunk. Hardaway with a 3. Marcus Nolan and the 3. Penny from the French quarters for 3. 8 seconds left. Tigers behind. Who else but Hardaway? He does it again. Final score, Memphis State 68, Tulane 67.
McColl's with the steal. Here's the long pass. Hardaway. Alley-oop. Put it away.
In order for Memphis State to be competitive in this game.
Nelson missed the layup. Much like Calvin Allen has missed a couple. Look at the move by Penny. Skate in and got it to go.
The NBA is waiting. And Penny Hardaway coming in your living room. He's going to do one of those NBA-type moves. Head fake left, coming back to the right. Is that nice or what?
See how he kept his eyes the whole way.
Memphis State needs to continue to attack. Don't go away from what got you there.
Douglas. Got it. Slam.
Cincinnati not getting back on defense. Penny Hardaway finishing the playoff. To the other end of the court, looking to get the ball to Penny Hardaway, who goes airborne for the finish.
Just say that one again with a little more flourish. Great steal, but Hardaway got it back. Look at the pass to Smith.
Goal. Billy Smith's having a career night. Yeah, but he's got the help of his friends. Penny Hardaway picks up the ball and knows what to do with it. Billy Smith can finish with the best of them.
Smith with a huge game. Then the anticipation. Hardaway with the steal. Penny goes behind the back. A spectacular play that Leon Mitchell finishes off with the roll.
Non-conference game for Memphis State. Horn with the move. And tipped in by Hardaway. That was a major league tip in by Hardaway. Myers, a 6'7" junior college transfer in for Southern Mississippi, wearing number 4 as Billy Smith lays it. Rebounds 9-8 in favor of Memphis State at the moment. Tigers shooting 8 of 16, 50%. Southern 5 of 18, 27.8%. Shooting has been their Achilles heel all season long. As there's the feed by Hardaway to Billy Smith. He lost the handle, picked up by Memphis State. Mitchell to Hardaway. Showtime, Hardaway. Leon Mitchell. No,
that's the steal.
That's the steal.
Well, the turnover really wasn't a steal. It was a turnover. Here's Hardaway's dunk. I don't know whether that was a trivia game or what it was.
Hardaway, the three-pointer.
That was a three-pointer.
Williams has it knocked away by Horn from behind. Here's the lob, Hardaway, back to Billy Smith. It goes down. What a play. Miss.
This is the Billy Smith shot right here. Rolls. Well, not sure Horn didn't help.
Timeout, 11:34 to go.
Won the NIT.
A couple of times in the NCAA.
Had the good life, so to speak.
Hardaway! Oh! And a foul at Southern Miss. Foul is on Haslett. Anthony Hardaway coming up with a dunk on a feed by Mitchell.
Right here, here's the feed. Nope. Yeah.
Mitchell got it to Allen, and Allen to Hardaway. Good ball movement. Leon set it up out, getting it to Allen in good position.
And 3 shots. There's a good steal by the Memphis defense, and Hardaway threads the needle, and now he's on the scoreboard. A very poor entry pass by Tony Miller. Penny Hardaway, runaway freight train in transition, goes up, gets whacked, hoop in the arm. Here's a steal for Hardaway, and this is money in the bank. Suddenly he's got Tigers on a 5-0 run. We mentioned that Penny Hardaway had been silent, David. Suddenly he's alive. He can do it all, both at the offensive and defensive end. Mentioned before, he's the college player of the year.
This guy is the best going because he can do so many things.
And the rebound finally to Penny. Knocked away by Miller. Saved by Hardaway. And Hardaway for three, and it's good. I don't know if it's fun or crazy for a coach. There's a downtown three for Penny.
They started freshman and sophomore. And although McCauley will take some freshman mistakes this year as a sophomore, he'll be extremely experienced. Speaking of experience, Anthony Hardaway, in terms of contributions on the offensive end, they've got to get it done basically with three players offensively. Highmark, Dobbs, and Claggett.
Hardaway just posted McCauley down with a third. Hardaway the three, nothing but net. Wow, that was a rainbow. And now James Newsom, who will shoot from way out at any given moment, gives it that great pass Hardaway to Allen.
Attempted or put forth the correct effort. Again, Memphis State just shooting extremely well from the field.
Hardaway's been hot. Why not? 20 points in the first half for the 4 minutes for St. Louis. And here's Hardaway to see if he can answer. Oh, what a move!
When a little inconsistent, just dial up your...
Low to Douglas. Douglas over Grieger won't go. And the follow was up and good nicely by who else? Hardaway. Now there's a 13-point Cincinnati lead. Smith misses short that time. Hardaway the reverse with the left hand. What a shot.
I don't know how he came up with the rebound first of all the NBA action postponed due to snow. Well, we haven't had any. It's one of the few areas that hadn't been hit.
You told me it was going to be warm, though. You lied. It's intercepted. They got the numbers 2-on-1. Hardaway to the basket. Forget it. Blunt starting to make his presence felt. He's got 13, but he too has disappeared in the second half. Shot is up and good for two by Hardaway.
Means beats the top seed Cincinnati tomorrow. It would not go to the NCAA tournament. Hardaway sticks it in.
Memphis State playing at home. They've obviously got some talent advantages that they'd like to exploit. St. Louis did not allow them to do that. You see Hardaway's numbers on the year. He's well below that pace in the first half. And Hardaway's got to be a guy that really picks it up. Two-time player of the year in this conference.
That was a three-pointer he put up.
The officials, particularly the home court crowd.
Hardaway really stepping up here in half number. It was going to be 70 degrees here, right?
Yeah, my pal John Albright, who I'm working with tomorrow night, of course, tells me the last time I saw him, it's beautiful in Memphis. He didn't have to bring a sweater. It's in the 60s. So I've got one top sweater. He owes me big time.
Long ball to Billy Smith. What a feed to Hardaway. Oh, goodness. The pyramid. Hardaway, spin, left hand, backed it home.
First foul on Hardaway. You referred to him as Penny a few times. Where does that nickname come from?
Well, that comes from his grandmother, and as the story goes, Anthony Penny Hardaway was given that nickname by his grandmother, who said he was pretty as a penny growing up, and he wears the name well. As you see, he ranks in the top 3 in 5 offensive categories in the Great Midwest Conference. Just a tremendously talented, unselfish first half. Memphis State needs to try to get the ball inside the free throw area.
Hardaway.
People marvel at the talents that Anthony Penny Hardaway displays. This is one way that he can get his team back in the game by getting higher percentage shots, and taking it to the basket is just a small part of his arsenal.
1986 when they played at Madison Square Garden in the preseason NIT. Hardaway knocks in the jump. Prevent Smith from joining him.
Right.
He had a chance to beat them. Memphis State this half, by the way, 1 for 11 from the field. They've only scored 2 points and now 4 as Hardaway powered his way to the mark. Hardaway trying to shed me. He did. There's evidence of the brilliance of Anthony Hardaway.
That's just a part of going in with the cradle and the layup over the defender, but he does it over the top.
Anthony Hardaway. Not only the best player in the conference, he's the best student on the team. He got that one to bounce in. Anthony Hardaway over the last 2. Kentucky by 3, 6:10 remaining. Hardaway, great pass
to Douglas. 19 and a half a game.
This is the pace we expected to see, with Western Kentucky averaging 86 points a game.
Another great pass by Hardaway, this time to Kelvin. Well, Magic Johnson says Anthony Hardaway reminds him of Magic Johnson. That's the highest compliment.
Do you see any room through there? Is there a seam? That's a very nice pass over the top by Hardaway, finding and around Weathers.
If looks could kill, Ford would be in big trouble. Hardaway scores.
Great constant second turnover by Darren Horn in the last minute and a half.
Hardaway foul, count it.
How special is Anthony Hardaway? He gets fouled, switches it over to his left hand, being a right-handed player, absorbs the contact and still able to finish the play off.
Memphis State needs a three-pointer to tie it with 13 and a half seconds remaining. The Tigers are 2 of 10 from three-point land tonight. Hardaway with the ball. He's 0 for 5 from beyond the three-point line this evening. 7 seconds left. Newsom for 3. No good. Me with it. And he is fouled in the corner with 1.5 seconds remaining.
Are we seeing the last college game of Anthony Hardaway? There is a chance. NBA scouts have been watching him for some time, but Darnell Mee has done an outstanding job defensively of putting the clamps on him and shutting him down. After careful deliberation, I have decided to forego my senior year in the 1993 NBA draft. The reasons for this decision are strictly related to my own personal situation and in no way reflect on Memphis State University. In fact, the great treatment I have received from the university, from basketball program and its fans in a few years, it made it even more difficult for me to leave.
Hardaway has made all of the All-American teams announced this year, and he now stands to make millions of dollars in the night.
I made the decision last night. I mean, it had been lingering in my head for ever since I told Coach Summertime, and I finally made the decision last night. It just hit me, you know. I had prayed about it for the longest. You know, my grandmother just told me to pray on it, and I had been praying on it for so long, and it just hit me like, I think I'm ready to go.
You know, sure, I want to keep him here. I want him to stay here with me. That's not in a selfish way, but in a way that I think, you know, I want to keep him here to be sure that things are in place for him. But by the same token, this is what he wants to do. And like he told me, he said, Coach, this is embedded in my heart. I want to go. I want to participate.
Now, Hardaway says he will finish this semester at Memphis State, and he plans to finish the work needed to get his degree. Hardaway is a year away from graduating with a degree in secondary education.
Oh, definitely. I'm going to finish. I'm looking to finish my degree. For my degree, you know, I promised my mom and grandma that I'm going to get that, and that's something that I'm going to strive for to get.
Now, Hardaway wouldn't speculate on how high he may go in the NBA draft, but he says he expects to play guard in the NBA. Hardaway says he hasn't picked an agent, but he has a list narrowed to 4 or 5. As for the decision to turn pro, Hardaway told me the pressure of making that decision did indeed affect his play late in the season and during the NCAA tournament.
Well, I think it did, which was it kind of hurt me because I was often cornered and thinking about it for so long about what I want to do, and it kind of hurt me as far as losing sleep and not excelling in practice or on the basketball court.
Now, Hardaway says he told his Memphis State teammates of his decision last night. The question for the Tigers now is, what do they do to recruit to fill that void left by a very big star, Anthony Hardaway? One final thing, Jarvis, last Friday,
as we've been talking about all day long, Anthony Hardaway making the big jump, not unexpected, I don't think.
Well, you know, if college is supposed to greet you for success, he's successful now, so quit school, pal. Take the money and run. This year's NBA draft has just improved. Anthony says he'll go pro. Let's blow the dust off of some old highlights featuring the skinny kid at Treadwell High, wearing red and in jersey number 25. He loved to dunk, and everyone who saw him play in person said this kid is going to be something special. The star of Treadwell High, Anthony Hardaway, had to sit out a year, as you know, at Memphis State, but once he got his grades up, he showed his game, didn't suffer a bit. He was sensational, and still is. This skinny kid from Treadwell High is going to be a multimillionaire in the NBA. This afternoon at Memphis State, I asked Anthony if he got a chance to talk with all of his Tiger teammates and what their reaction was to him going pro.
I talked to them last night. I talked to all of them before I made the decision, and I told them that I was thinking about going. I went to everybody's room and told them, I had to tell them first.
They kept a good secret, didn't they?
Oh, yeah. I told them to.
They kept a great secret. A decision like this is complex, as you can imagine. Channel 13's Eric Perkins has more on Hardaway's decision.
Called for his second foul.
It was a decision so big, so landmark, you could almost see it affect him late in the season. Now that it's over and done with, things are definitely better.
It kind of hurt me because I was often cornered and thinking about it for so long about what I want to do, and it kind of hurt me as far as losing sleep and not excelling in practice or on the basketball court.
This is what he wants to do. And like he told me, he said, Coach, this is embedded in my heart. I want to go. I want to participate. Fine, I ain't got no problem with that. I'm for Anthony Hardaway. What's best for Anthony Hardaway is that's my concern. The reason I'm here as head basketball coach, to be sure that things go in the right manner for these youngsters.
Finch, along with Penny's mother and grandmother, were the biggest influences on his decision. Even though he's leaving early, he plans on fulfilling his promise to them that he'll eventually finish school.
Oh, definitely. I'm going to finish. I'm looking to finish my degree. For my degree, I promised my mom and grandma that I'm going to get that, and that's something that I'm going to strive for to get.
NBA scouts have been watching him for some time.
Look for that scrutiny to intensify this weekend. Anthony goes down to New Orleans for the Final Four. Should get a lot of tension down in Crescent City. Eric Perkins, 13 Eyewitness Sports.
When he announced his decision to go pro, the 6'7" junior guard said trying to arrive at that decision affected his play during the last few weeks of the regular season. Hardaway, who will be a lottery pick, averaged 22 points, 8 boards, 6 assists. Hardaway says he plans on returning to school to get his degree.
This is the Prudential Halftime Report, brought to you by the Prudential. Peace of mind. It comes with every piece of the rock. Now with our live coverage of the NBA Draft Lottery, here's Bob Costas.
And we come to you at halftime of the Eastern Conference Finals, the Bulls leading the Knicks 48-44. And we're at the NBA Draft Lottery being held this year at the Sheraton New York Hotel and Towers. The NBA Draft itself will be held on June 30th at the Palace of Auburn Hills, the home of the Detroit Pistons. Today, the order of selection will be determined by the lottery. This is the 9th annual draft lottery. It was introduced in part to remove the possibility of teams with poor records losing intentionally in order to secure a high pick in the draft based solely on order of finish. So what's at stake today? Well, unlike last year when the prize for winning the lottery was pretty clearly Shaquille O'Neal going in, this year, while there are many fine players, it's not so clear-cut who's number one. Most NBA observers feel that the first pick will be one of two players. Sean Bradley of Brigham Young, the 7'6" junior who didn't play last year or this, serving a Mormon mission in Australia instead. The other possible number one pick is 6'9" Chris Webber of Michigan, who left after his sophomore year with the Fab Five after leading the Wolverines to the NCAA title game each of the last 2 seasons. The rest of the top picks also figure to be underclassmen. Kentucky's Jamal Mashburn took his team to the Final Four this year before they lost to Michigan in the semis. And Anthony Hardaway of Memphis State and Rodney Rogers of Wake Forest are projected to be among the top 5 selections. Okay, here's a review of the rules and an explanation of how the draft lottery works. Take a look. The 11 teams that didn't qualify for the playoffs all have a shot at the number one pick. That's Dallas, Minnesota, Washington, Sacramento, Philadelphia, Milwaukee, Golden State, Denver, Miami, Detroit, and Orlando. The Nuggets and Heat finished with identical records, and a special draw held at the conclusion of the regular season determined that Denver gets one more ball than Miami. If neither team winds up in the top 3, then the Nuggets will have the earlier selection. The NBA uses a weighted system which increases the chances of teams with the worst records getting the top picks. The Mavericks will have 11 chances out of 66 for the number one choice, each chance represented by a ball. Minnesota gets 10 chances, one more than Washington, and so on down to Orlando, which has 1 chance in 66. The balls are placed in a clear cylinder. They will be mixed and then drawn to the top. The first to emerge from the cylinder will represent the first pick in the draft. The second non-duplicate ball will get the second pick, and the third non-duplicate ball, the third pick. The order of selection for the remaining 8 teams will be determined by inverse order of their regular season records. This guarantees that the team with the worst record, Dallas, will get no lower Open the envelopes representing the selection order 11 through 1. Keep in mind that since slots 4 through 11 are determined by inverse order of regular season finish, and only the first 3 positions are determined by the lottery, if Orlando, for example, doesn't come up 11, or Detroit doesn't come up 10, and so on down the line, it means that that team has defied the odds and lucked into one of the top 3 selections. And now to announce the order of the first 11 picks of this year's NBA draft, here's the commissioner, David Stern.
Good afternoon and welcome to the NBA Draft Lottery. Everyone has been briefed on the lottery procedures, so let's get started and see who picks where in the 1993 NBA Draft. The 11th pick goes to the Detroit Pistons.
Orlando, which got Shaquille O'Neal last year and improved to 500, has jumped into the first 3. Pat Williams already celebrating.
The 10th pick goes to the Miami Heat, who, as Bob has explained, have traded that pick to the Detroit Pistons.
So the Pistons have the 10th and 11th choices.
The 9th pick goes to the Denver Nuggets. The 8th pick goes to the Milwaukee Bucks. The 7th pick goes to the Sacramento Kings.
Golden State has moved up.
The 6th pick goes to the Washington Bullets.
Washington, which stood to have one of the first 3 picks, statistically has not fared well, dropping back to 6.
The 5th pick goes to the Minnesota Timberwolves.
Minnesota also not faring that well.
The 4th
Figured
pick
to have
goes
the first couple of picks
to the Dallas Mavericks.
The Dallas Mavericks could not have done any worse than that.
And now, the teams that have the first 3 picks in the 1993 NBA Draft, the teams that really are going to love this game. The 3rd pick in the 1993 NBA Draft goes to the Golden State Warriors.
Philly or Orlando? Philly or Orlando?
The 2nd pick in the 1993 NBA Draft goes to the Philadelphia 76ers.
Unbelievable.
And believe it or not, the first pick in the 1993 NBA Draft goes to the Orlando Magic. Come on up.
This is in the category of go figure. The number 1 pick last year with Shaquille O'Neal almost made the playoffs. This year, 1 ball out of 66 in the hopper, and they get the number 1 pick. When we come back...
With apologies to Letterman, here's the NBA's top 10 list for Wednesday night at the Palace. That is barring any last-minute shuffling. The Pistons holding a pair in their own backyard. Picks numbers 10 and 11. But we begin at the top, where the Magic may not be completely sold on taking Chris Webber. Anthony Hardaway spent his Tuesday in Orlando, and he was not there to visit Disney World. You have to wonder about the timing of this.
Well, word from Orlando is that Matt Guokas wants Jamal Mashburn, but GM Pat Williams wants Webber. Golden State is trying to work a trade with him. Dick Vitale assumes the top 2 picks will be Webber and Sean Bradley, regardless of who's selecting. Here's what he thinks after that.
Well, you know, number 3 and number 5 become really picks that really can throw this draft off a little bit. Everybody's saying number 3, Anthony Hardaway. The one guy I'd pay to see play. He's so exciting, and I don't like to give up cash. But let me say this. Mr. Mashburn, I really believe, when push comes to shove, I think Nelson, he takes the monster Mashburn, who I believe will be a star in the NBA. Number 4, Hardaway hooks up with Jackson. Great backcourt in Dallas. They finally got something to smile about. Number 5, everybody say James Harden.
The first pick in the 1993 NBA Draft will be made by the Orlando Magic, who have 5 minutes to make their selection.
Every draft, NBA teams search for that one impact player.
In 1978, the Boston Celtics took a chance on the hick from French Lick. Larry Joe Bird would erase all doubts on his way to 3 NBA championships and a spot in the Hall of Fame. In 1979, Irvin Magic Johnson was selected #1, bringing Showtime to the league. The 6'9" point guard led the Lakers to 5 titles, and his smile left Hollywood starstruck. Michael Jordan entered the NBA in 1984, taking the league by storm. His game has elevated the Bulls to 3 straight NBA championships and earned him the title as the best ever. Last year, Shaquille O'Neal made an instant impact. Unstoppable at times, he was Rookie of the Year. This year's crop is rich in talent, the likes of Fab Five star Chris Webber and Sean Bradley, whose next mission will be the NBA. Jamal Mashburn is looking to wreak havoc on the league's defenses. Will Anthony Hardaway shine on the court like he has on the big screen? And UNLV's J.R. Ryder, who could be the draft's most talented prospect. Which one of these players will be the NBA's next impact performer? First pick in the 1993 draft, here is NBA Commissioner David Stern.
With the first pick in the 1993 NBA draft, the Orlando Magic select Chris Webber from the University of Michigan.
Chris Webber is 6'9", up to about 250 or 60 pounds now. 263 is weight when he was measured.
In 2 years, you've gone from a Michigan State high school championship to the #1 pick in the draft. Those sights were amazing with you and your family and teammates. What are your thoughts now about going to Orlando, and what can the Magic expect?
Well, you know, first I'm just happy to be the #1 pick. You know, there's no guarantee I'm going to get to go to Orlando. A lot of things could still happen. I'm just happy, you know. I just thank God for blessing me. God gave me the talent. He gave me the ability. And when people doubted me, God still was on my side. So I'm just happy everything worked out okay.
If you stay with Orlando, playing with the Shaq, what are your thoughts about lining up against Shaquille O'Neal?
I feel everything will work out good. You know, I'm just hopeful that we can click and work together. I'm sure we will if that's the situation. I love to play with him, and I know he wants to play with me.
With the second pick in the 1993 NBA draft, the Philadelphia 76ers select Sean Bradley from Brigham Young University.
They have perimeter players. The most important thing, Bob, is to be patient with this young guy.
Golden State coming up next. Quickly, Doug Collins. You have something for fans to look for here.
Yeah, if Anthony Hardaway is a selection, there still could be something going on with Orlando. They might make a deal for Webber instead of Sean Bradley, but the pick has been Mashburn all along. If it's Hardaway, it might still be something going, so keep our eye on that.
Okay, well, we're just about ready for the #3 pick in the 1993 NBA draft. The first two have been Chris Webber and Sean Bradley, and now here's David Stern.
With the third pick in the 1993 NBA draft, the Golden State Warriors select Anthony Hardaway from Memphis State University.
Anthony Hardaway, the third pick in 1993. His grandmother, Louise Hardaway, in the green room with him, hugging him. You just saw a shot of her a moment ago. Faye Patterson, his mom, getting a hug. His coach is with him. A wonderful moment for Anthony Hardaway, 6'7", right near 200 pounds, from Memphis State, the greatest player in the history of Memphis State, certainly while he's been in college. Some people say they remind him of a young Magic Johnson. He is a ball-handling point guard at 6'7". He can play 2 or 3 positions if he needs to, and now he dons the cap of the Golden State Warriors. And Hubie, the question might be, how long will he wear that Golden State Warriors cap as Anthony Hardaway now enters the arena?
Well, it's interesting because the scouts that you truly respect in this league feel that he is the best player in the draft. We're talking about a tremendously talented individual, 2-time player of the year in his conference. He makes everyone else better.
He not only can score, penetrate, make the pass, but he's also a premier rebounder, averaging over 8 a game at the college level.
Anthony Hardaway, 6'6" to 6'7", 200 pounds. And Doug Collins, when we look at this video, you see a tremendous talent. I'll tell you something else to compliment you, too. He reminds me a little bit of a young Doug Collins.
Well, the thing I love about him is he loves to play basketball. He can beat you off the dribble. He can pull up and shoot the shot. He's very, very unselfish. I'm in agreement with you. I feel like he's the best player at this point in time in the draft. I just think he makes people better. You watch him run the fast break. He plays with a smile on his face with this infectious enthusiasm, and I think that just transcends down to the team. I just think he's a wonderful player, and you see his body right now, and he's going to get bigger and stronger as he continues to mature.
Great all-around player, needs to have a little bit more weight. Any other comments about that, Hubie, about how we look at him as he moves into the pros?
Yeah, but we've seen that with all of the great ones that come in with his type of a slender build. They develop, they get on the weight program, the power weightlifting, they bulk up in the upper part of the body without it disturbing their shot or their passing skills.
Let's meet Anthony Hardaway. He's with Craig Sigger.
Well, Hubie and Doug both agree you're the best player in the draft. You go third, not first. Now there's talk that you won't stay with Golden State. You may get traded. How much anxiety is going through you right now?
I don't know. I'm very happy. You know, I was kind of feeling sad when I came in, kind of nervous, but I'm pretty good right now.
You've been spending a lot of time on a Hollywood set doing Blue Chips. Can you compare the stage there and the stage you just stood on now?
Well, nothing compares to this. You know, you only get drafted once, and it's a feeling of a lifetime that I'll never forget.
After the disappointments in high school, going through Proposition 48, then going to Memphis State, making the Dean's List, what was that process like?
Well, it was a hard process, but I knew that I could do it. You know, in high school, I didn't want to do it. You know, I didn't prepare myself to get my homework and all that, but then, you know, once I got to college, I knew I had to. So that's when it all came into place. It wasn't that I couldn't, I just didn't want to. So I just made the change to college and started doing it.
Great example of a kid's coachable, chances are he's also teachable. What about the comment about another Magic Johnson? That's not a fair assessment that it comes from Magic himself.
Well, Magic is one of my best players, you know, that's in the NBA right now, and because of the height and the passing ability of Magic and myself, then they compare us. You know, it's a great comparison because I love Magic's game.
Well, good luck. Congratulations with whatever team you go to.
All right, thank you.
Anthony Hardaway is the third selection to Golden State. Anthony Hardaway, by the way, was on the Dean's List. This is a smart young man, and he had to overcome some very tough times in high school. He was shot in the foot. Many people thought it could end his athletic career. But Anthony Hardaway, by the way, I want to mention one other thing about the movie that Craig mentioned, Blue Chip, starring Nick Nolte. That's being filmed out in Hollywood, and Anthony is playing a role in that movie. That was the reference made.
And I'd like to report a trade. Orlando has traded the draft rights to Chris Webber to Golden State in exchange for the draft rights to Anthony Hardaway and 3 future first-round draft picks, which will be exercised at the earliest in the years 1996, 1998, and 2000.
Anthony Hardaway, all of a sudden now realizing he's going to be passing the ball to Shaquille O'Neal. Chris Webber from the University of Michigan will be going to Golden State. Doug, we talked about this right at the top.
Well, I think this helps both teams because Golden State desperately needed a rebounder. You talk about them getting healthy with Chris Mullin. You've got Tim Hardaway. You have Marshall Onis. You have Billy Owens. I mean, they're loaded out there with talent. Now they've got a bigger guy. You took Anthony Hardaway. You put him there passing the basketball. You've got Dennis Scott spotting up at the three-point line. You have Nick Anderson creating off the dribble. You have Shaquille O'Neal in the post. I think this helps both teams. I really do, and I think this is a good trade for both people.
I know it's getting way ahead of this, but I think of things like Magic Johnson and Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. When you think of the young Hardaway and the young Shaquille O'Neal, that's a powerful 1-2 punch, Hubie.
Oh, absolutely. The thing that you always want, especially because Orlando plays upbeat basketball. They're a team that loves to play at 110 to 125 points to begin with. So what you need is a director and also another guy who can rebound for you. And from that point position, he can do that. He can do everything. He can not only hit the outside shots, create off the dribble, but post up.
We're talking some king-size cash here.
Don't we all?
Yeah, exactly. The show was wild in Detroit. The first area player taken in this year's NBA draft is indeed Anthony Hardaway. Tonight, Penny picked up, taken in the 3rd round in the draft by the Golden State Warriors. Then Hardaway is traded to the Orlando Magic in exchange for the #1 pick, Chris Webber. Plus, some future draft choices are included. We'll tell you all about that later in sports tonight. Right now, eventually anyway, and it's crying time, Penny going to Disney World.
In high school, I didn't want to do it. I didn't prepare myself to get my homework and all that. But then, once I got to college, I knew I had to. So that's when it all came into place. It wasn't that I couldn't, I just didn't want to. So I just made the change to college and started doing it.
That's Hardaway talking about how he made the dean's list in college when he didn't get great grades in high school. Of course, he's wearing his Golden State hat there. He soon changed hats to Orlando. We'll talk
I feel sorry for Chris and everything, thinking he was going to Orlando, and also, making the Orlando people that think they had Chris Webber. Hopefully they won't hate me. Hopefully I'll be an asset down there for them and give them everything that they need.
But at a draft party in Orlando tonight, Magic fans weren't thrilled to hear about the trade, and management was left defending it.
We're very excited about Hardaway. We got the best player, and he's going to have a huge impact on our team.
He's got tremendous versatility, just an excellent all-around player, and he's one of those players that's unique in that he makes the other players on the floor better basketball players.
It's got to be a great thrill, though, to be able to go down now and play with the Magic, and Shaquille O'Neal is the premier player right now.
Oh, yeah, it is. It's great. It's great. It's going to be great. I promise you we're going to make some noise in the NBA this year.
And heed those words, and Mike, Penny and Shaq have already gotten a jump on their friendship. They're both starring in the movie Blue Chips, and they shoot basketball together out in Los Angeles when they are not working on the film. Bright career ahead of that young man.
Yeah, and a lot of turn of events in a very short time tonight. Now, with Hardaway leaving Memphis State early, thank you, Glenn, a career with the Magic awaits, and his followers in Memphis were out in force tonight. Our team coverage shifts now to local reaction. Nita Wiggins is at Melrose High School, the site of the Bluff City Classic.
Thanks a lot, Mike. Now, had Anthony Hardaway not decided to go pro this year, he probably would play in the Summer League. But now that Hardaway is the #3 pick, there are cheers all around. These old friends of Tiger basketball say Penny is a priceless addition to the Orlando Magic.
To see his kind of passing ability with Shaquille O'Neal, that would be tremendous, and we think he'd do terrific. So we're real excited about it. I've been following Hardaway for his career and watched him play in high school, and I just think he'll do a great job at that level.
I think this is his dream.
A former coach says as far back as 9th grade, Hardaway was headed for the glamour of the NBA. Coach Garmer Curry says Orlando's the right place for Penny to shine.
I really didn't want to see him get buried in Dallas, even though it would have been a great backcourt, but I think the fans in Memphis really wanted him to see him on television.
So you see, we're not losing a Memphis State Tiger, we're gaining a whole team. And when you consider that Shaquille O'Neal is a part of that team, it's enough to make any basketball fan hoot and holler. Right, guys?
Yeah!
Back to you, Mike.
Nita, thank you very much. Take care now. Anthony Hardaway, not the only
superstar in Orlando, but you didn't need me to tell you that. Memphis State superstar Anthony Hardaway is headed to Disney World in Orlando, the Magic Kingdom. Hardaway is picked up by the Orlando Magic, but it took a while. It was a long, winding road. Here comes Anthony, given the Golden State Warriors cap first, selected first round, 3rd player chosen in the draft. Then a little later, the big deal. Hardaway traded by Golden State to Orlando in exchange for Chris Webber, who was chosen #1. Webber traded to Golden State. Orlando will get 3 first-round picks in 96, 98, and the year 2000. We hear from Hardaway after the trade sent him to Orlando.
I think going down there playing with Shaquille will make me a lot better and make not only Shaq but the whole team a lot better, because I feel that I can do a lot of things down there for them with the players that they have, and hopefully we'll have a successful season.
Also tonight, you see Shawn Bradley in the second, going second there to Philadelphia, Anthony to Orlando, Jamal Mashburn to Dallas. Minnesota takes J.R. Ryder. The Bullets, Calbert Cheney. Sacramento Kings getting Bobby Hurley. We've also got Bobby Hurley to Sacramento, Vin Baker to Milwaukee, and Rodney Rogers out of Wake Forest goes to Denver. Some of the local talent, Tennessee's Allen Houston, a first-rounder to Detroit. Also Cincinnati's Corey Blunt to the Bulls, Jackson State's Lindsey Hunter to Detroit, and Chattanooga native Malcolm Mackey to the Phoenix Suns. A big night for Anthony Hardaway, of course, and Channel 13's Eric Perkins gets this reaction tonight from the Bluff City basketball games, players who know and have played with Anthony Hardaway.
He had told me yesterday he was going to work out with Orlando for a final shot, if they'll pick him or not. So I was hoping they'd pick him. You know, he really wanted to pick him. He wanted to play with Shaq.
I think he's probably the most versatile player that was selected. So I think he could have fit in with anybody. It didn't matter what team he went to. I think he's going to fit in any role they want him to play.
We were thinking, you know, maybe we'd go first pick, surprise a lot of people, but, you know, the NBA has a lot of politics, and, you know, they found a way of getting around, you know, to an extent, a few dollars, you know, and Hardaway going at third and then making a trade for him. You know, it's not as many dollars as paying a first-round pick, the very first.
Along with Keith Overman, I'm Dan Patrick.
Coming up at the top of the hour, baseball tonight. It happened to Brad Daugherty. It happened to James Worthy. It happened to Magic Johnson. The question tonight, would it happen to Chris Webber? Would he, like the others, be drafted number one with a pick that had been traded, or even drafted number one and then traded?
The intrigue, the drama.
The answer?
In 1986, Pat Williams was the general manager of the 76ers. That year, Philadelphia traded the number one pick in the draft to Cleveland for Roy Henson. That pick turned out to be Brad Daugherty. Williams, who is now the GM of the Magic, was holding that number one pick once again. Would he hold it? Would he trade it? He actually did a little bit of both. He took Chris Webber as expected. Sean Bradley went to the 76ers as expected. Anthony Hardaway went to Golden State as expected. Now the unexpected. Webber's Orlando career lasted less than 30 minutes because after the 76ers went to the head of the class to select the 7-6 Bradley, the Warriors grabbed Hardaway and then packaged his rights along with 3 future number one picks to Orlando for the rights to Webber.
For the first time since I've been in professional basketball, I feel that we have a dominant inside player who's going to be playing in the Golden State area and playing for the Warriors for many, many years to come.
We couldn't get it all done. We have our floor general. We have our quarterback for into the next century. We'd love to have come away with the dominant power forward. We couldn't get both of them done.
We'd be in the playoffs instantly with Webber. Now, it's going to take us a couple of years. We need a power forward.
He could be a good player, but we need someone to work with Shaquille O'Neal. If we can have Shaquille and Webber down low, we would be rooting. Never lose.
This man is not to be trusted. Don Nelson said he wanted Bradley. Then he said he was in love with Hardaway. So he ends up with Webber, the player he wanted all along in the first place. This is the Warriors' need of size up front. As for Orlando, with the addition of Hardaway, the Magic figured to subtract fellow point guard Scott Skiles, perhaps for a power forward. Difficult part wasn't deciding on who you wanted, but who was available. The Magic had the pick of the litter, but that first pick won't leave a lasting impression. Or will it? Mark Schwartz and Bob Ryan join us from the Palace to look at tonight's winners and losers. Guys?
Dan, it's a crazy, crazy thing, the Orlando Golden State trade. We're still scratching our heads, Bob Ryan and I. First of all, Bob, why did the Orlando Magic not pick Sean Bradley for Don Nelson? Why did they pick Chris Webber?
A great mystery that has confounded many of the experts here tonight. There's a lot of weird stuff that happened here tonight. Number one, why were the Bradley family told by somebody in the know, supposedly, they believed it, that Sean was going to wind up in Golden State regardless, and it didn't happen. So what is going on? Don Nelson, did he or did he not want, was that the greatest subterfuge and smokescreen of his career that lead everyone for months into thinking that he liked Sean Bradley, and for what purpose? He winds up with Chris Webber, who he'll love. I mean, he's this kind of flexible player, but right, why Bradley doesn't wind up in Golden State's a mystery we're trying to solve.
And why does Orlando like Anthony Hardaway more than they like Chris Webber?
Well, that one I think I have a handle on. They, after looking at going power with Webber, after looking at going freak show with big man, they went for a thing that might be the Magic and Kareem of the 90s and into the 21st century, with a great flexible player and the power guy that already, by the way, have learned how to play a little bit with each other. They're out there on that set of the movie Blue Chips, and they're playing pickup basketball a lot. They've already obtained a rapport.
The 3 draft wasn't a question of who, but where the top 3 picks would end up. At the head of the class, 3 underclassmen. The raw but talented Chris Webber, the 7'6" question mark Sean Bradley, and the super smooth Anthony Hardaway.
What made it an interesting day was 3 general managers that blew more smoke screens than Houdini.
I've said this, I mean it. I don't think you could reconstruct what happened. That's how, involved it got as the day wore on.
Of course I want to say that I'm the #1, but this is a draft where you can't go wrong.
I'm quite sure Orlando is ready to take him.
Orlando could trade a pick.
I know I wouldn't win the lottery. Why would you win $50 million and give it back to the state?
We had no real communication with Philadelphia.
See, I have to assume they don't want Bradley.
So I began talking to Don Nelson. It really wasn't serious until the last few days, within the last week.
As it stands right now, you have the #3 pick. Can you tell us, is it going to be Hardaway or Mashburn?
Well, if I tell you that, I'd have to kill you, Mark.
I wouldn't want that.
I guess the real key to us was getting comfortable and excited that Anthony Hardaway was our player. And we had such an incredible experience watching him that it was at that point all of us said, that kid is special.
And Shaquille called them and said, this is my guy. So that was why the Weber trade happened. And I know that Hardaway playing with him in practices on this movie is why Orlando traded for him.
2 hours before the draft, we had some peace about the whole thing, that we would be doing the right thing. I quickly got to Don Nelson, and he agreed to give the 3 #1 picks, and the deal was that we would draft Weber at 1.
The Orlando Magic select Chris Weber from the University of Michigan.
They were required to draft Hardaway at 3.
The Golden State Warriors select Anthony Hardaway from Memphis State University.
Then the deal was completed.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to report a trade.
Bottom line was, when we got right down to it with our personnel director, John Gabriel, he said, my heart says Hardaway.
It ended up that we got Chris Weber, and I'm just so happy. You heard what he had to say. Let's get your picks now. Which were the teams that you figure will shake down in a very positive way here after draft day?
Well, first of all, I think Philadelphia gets a franchise player of the future, Mark, a guy who can carry the team for years to come. He's going to be a great NBA player. But if you're looking for one team that really outdid themselves in the draft, I think you have to go to Orlando. Not only did they get Hardaway, the player that they wanted and needed, but they get 3 future first-round picks. And that gives them 10 first-round picks over the next 6 years. So Orlando came out great.
Away from the Knicks, puts it up, no good, and Horn fouled as Smith went over his back.
Well, here comes one more player.
All right, and it is Anthony Hardaway. As my old Spanish teacher would have said, Buenas tardes, Senor Hardaway. Here's McClain outside. See if Anthony's arrival picks him up a little bit. McClain's pumped. He hits the three-pointer. Here's Hardaway driving on Frederick Garner. Goes up and under for the score. Tolbert working against Garner. Lefty hook, no good. Tipped up and in. Who was that? Hardaway. McClain missing. Hardaway with the rebound. Marcus Brown on him. Penny shoots over him and buries it. Blocked nicely by Horn. McClain comes out with it. Jimmy up court to Hardaway, to Caldwell, to Hardaway. Great feed, Sean Caldwell. Well, taking it himself. There's Caldwell outside, right side to Horn for the jumper. It's short, rebounded by Hardaway.
Again, that's why you didn't want him near the basket.
That's right. Atron for 2. No good. Fine knockout by McClain. Here's Hardaway. Fine knockout rebound by McClain. The team pulled away. I think 5 points was as big a lead as we had that first half.
And an excellent played first half. Good defense, and we can't say that very often, but it has been excellent defense tonight and ball movement on offense for both teams.
That's right. And we'll have more coming up in the second half in just a few moments. Stay with us. So the next to the ball, Hardaway left side will put up a 3. Oh, drained it. Drained it over Marcus Brown. And Brown got a piece of that one. Here come the Nuggets, and now another steal by Caldwell as he picked Robertson's pocket from behind. Sean up court to Hardaway.
Oh, I thought he'd thrown that one too high.
No. Makes you wonder if he can throw it too high. Fred Smith has it stolen by McLean to Hardaway. 80-69.
The crowd appreciated, but
oh wow,
the crowd defended just enough to get his shot off.
82-77. Hardaway. What a
good move. Not a whole lot you can do about that one.
For sure. And there's Marcus Brown converting for the Nuggets. Now Hardaway gets it back. He'll put up a three.
He faked the pass.
Here's Jackson to Hardaway. Penny splits the oh wow. I mean, no contest. Jimmy McLean back to Hardaway to the hoop. Hardaway bound. Clears to McLean. Up court to Tolbert. Lob for Hardaway. Tolbert normally on the receiving
basketball team. There's the lob to Anthony. From Anthony.
Well, double teamed in the left corner. Now gets.
Well.
Missed the second. Horn with a rebound. Gerald with his turnaround, and Hardaway, where did he come from?
Look at that. And got it back.
Oh, good grief.
That's tremendous. I haven't seen many guys do that. I saw Julius Erving do it once.
Humphrey tried to reach in. McLean to Caldwell. Sean went up too soon, but he got it back to Hardaway.
Got fouled, too.
In the closing minutes. And Coach, just matter too much firepower for the Knicks down there toward the end.
Nuggets played well. They did. Moved the basketball. They did what they had to do.
At the Pyramid, you knew it would be awesome with the talent assembled. As is so often the case with these all-star games, offense was the primary agenda for the players, as Lindsey Hunter proves here. Magic Johnson's All-Stars, a collection of former pros, end up 2 points better than Anthony Hardaway's bunch of top-notch college grads, 160 to 158. The crowd was near capacity and obviously responded favorably to this sort of thing. The event, being a success, prompted the game's host to call on another All-Star game down the road.
I want to hold more than this a year, for the city of Memphis, because people don't get a chance to see the Magic Johnsons and or the Larry Johnson or the Michael Jordans, and I'll try to get those guys to come in every year just for Memphis, period, to try to have fun with it.
Sounds good. After the game, showtime, a dunk contest. Lindsey Hunter here with the throwdown. He was the draftee of the Detroit Pistons. Videographer Jeff Gamage got the pictures, and here are his sounds.
Yeah.
Good. Hardaway land.
That's it. Enough money to go ahead and open his own theme park down there.
Hardywood.
He will pretty soon. Last night it was first reported that Anthony Hardaway would sign a $65 million contract today in Orlando. The signing, first scheduled for this morning, actually did not happen until just a short while ago. Hardaway, his agents, Carl and Kevin Poston, and the Magic front office finally appeared before the media tonight at the O Arena. Both sides happy to have the ordeal finally over.
Well, I think in the last 6 hours I had like 7 nightmares. I thought, I thought the phone call was going to come back, hey, you can't do this, you can't do that. I was just thinking of all negative things.
It's been a very difficult negotiation, obviously, as all of you are aware, but it has ended this evening. In fact, ended 5 minutes ago with Anthony signing this contract.
Hardaway, who came out of Memphis State a year early, is now in select company. The only team sport contract believed to be richer than pennies is the one signed by Charlotte's Larry Johnson just a couple of days ago. For Hardaway's friends and his former mates, This is also an exciting time.
He's worked it, you know. I'm just proud of him, and I'm glad, you know, everything's fine for him. And I'm just glad everything worked out for him.
That's a lot of money, but down the stretch, he's worked. He's very much, yeah.
But tomorrow it's going to be an even greater feeling, you know, knowing that I'm here and that I'm going to be here for a long time. And to get to know the guys and just start playing.
I wonder if he'll buy more.
Buy you love, but it might be able to buy you an NBA title. The trend in the NBA right now, long green, long term. Larry Johnson and Anthony Hardaway hit the jackpot, a combined $149 million, which is enough to buy a new NBA team. Meanwhile, Karl Malone is left eyeing his wallet. One proven star, one rising star, one future star. All three worth millions, two of the three getting millions, and then some. Anthony Hardaway signing a 13-year deal worth over $45 million. The contract also includes a $20 million line of credit and an option for Penny to become a restricted free agent at any time based on certain performances.
Well, I think in the last 6 hours I had like 7 nightmares. I thought, you know, hey, I thought the phone call was going to come back, hey, you can't do this, you can't do that. I was just thinking of all negative things because I was thinking the worst because it was a dream come true just to be here today trying to get this thing done.
First for Hardaway, who just last week agreed to that big contract worth over $60 million tonight. The Magic playing on the road at Houston. Shaq started. Magic did not start Anthony Penny Hardaway at guard tonight. Scotty Skiles got the nod, but Hardaway did get some time. Watch him getting the pass back here and going up over the top. An NBA dunk for Hardaway, the first of his kind. 11 points on the night for Penny Hardaway, 4 of 8 from the field, 2 of 4 from the free throw line, and the Orlando Magic won.
Magic out and running. Terrell Green at the point, goes to Dennis Scott. Oh my! Anthony Hardaway with the jam. Penny from heavens over Carl Herrera. Penny had 11 points, the rookie. The Rockets come back. Robert Owen.
Penny Hardaway. Got to change that nickname. Dollar Hardaway.
Second game, Shaq watches, and he sees Scott Skiles find Anthony Hardaway, a chance for the rookie to shine, going over Akeem there. And then look at Hardaway hustle back on defense, tipping the ball away and getting it back to the Magic. How about that for both of them? But Anthony Hardaway stole the ball and the show. Nice effort. He can't finish, but Nick Anderson can. The Magic ties.
Well, in case you're wondering what all the haze is in the background, that is from the smoke they had for the introductions. And like last night, it just seemed to linger for about a quarter and a half. This is a small building. Shaquille beat everybody down court. No look pass. Good cut. Hardaway for the slam.
See, you saw Hardaway drop a defensive rebound. He put
TNT. We start the regular season Friday night with a big doubleheader. We'll be telling you more about that as the night goes on. Hardaway explosive.
See, defensive rebound, end to end. No one stops the ball, takes it right to the basket. Anthony Hardaway again with a defensive rebound. You saw the little hesitation dribble, takes it all the way to the basket. Just the lane parted for him to take the ball right to the when your shoulder gets sore.
You shooters. All the way. Leaked out 4 of 5. Nobody took Hardaway the easy 2. I find it surprising, Doug, that the people of Orlando booed on the trade of Anthony Hardaway, and in an exhibition game, they booed him again this year. They will be cheering this young man for 82 games this season. Timeout. Turner got away with a push.
They don't have this. You should pull it back and get one shot.
Hardaway says, we've got it. Hardaway with 10.
Boy, he's a sweet-looking young player.
He's got those long arms. Anthony Hardaway, the #1 pick. They call him Penny, which was given to him by his grandmother, and we saw the young man last night, explosive, but he played defense, and this is a young man that really has the complete package.
I like the way he plays because he's explosive under control, if that makes sense. He does not leave his feet and look to make spectacular plays. The spectacular plays come because he plays the game the way it's supposed to be played, and he makes a simple play. He makes a simple pass, and as his game expands, you're going to see him do some spectacular things. He's already such a steadying influence on this team. They got behind, they brought him in, they ran a play, stepped out, hit a jump shot, got a steal, ran the fast break. He's going to get better and better and better because he also loves to play. He's a young guy, and right now all he wants to do is play basketball. I hope he doesn't lose that love.
He's a gym rat.
That's exactly right.
He's a gym rat. And
just talking to him, he said one thing that really was difficult for him early on in the season is the way he was portrayed in the 30-point advantage. But you're not allowed to
I'm
leave.
playing hurt tonight.
Well, Gukas is all ready to come in.
Yeah, that's why I'm not sitting down.
Well, they tried the alley-oop to O'Neal. Basket will go. Anderson being guarded tightly by Farrell. Goes up with the acrobatic shot. Doesn't get it, but Anthony just puts on a little show.
And in life, we have to be prepared. We have to work hard. And we have to use our head.
Stay clean.
And that means staying away from drugs and the things that can pull us down.
Be smart, stay clean, and keep the dream.
Be smart, stay clean, and keep the dream.
I gotta make that shot. Ending injury to the patellar tendon, where they could not afford to lose him.
Hardaway active underneath. Just to hand it in. That was snowing in Atlanta a couple of hours ago. So look forward to going back to that. Anthony Hardaway using the bank. 4 points in the quarter for Hardaway, 16 for the ball game. He's Anderson. Shaq has everybody beaten down court. Here comes Anthony Hardaway. Oh, my goodness! Holy cow! That could be one of the all-time spectacular play. Look at this. You posted me up after he did that. Here it is again. Listen.
Rookie Anthony Hardaway, number 1, was taken to school by veteran Reggie Miller of the Indiana Pacers. Miller scored 25 points tonight, but Hardaway came back on the fast break with several slam jam dunks, and he also hit what amounted to be the game-winning play with time running out in the fourth quarter. Orlando leading by 1. Penny stepped behind the three-point line and gunned it down. Orlando went on to win it. That was final was 104-98, and after the game, Hardaway had this to say.
Being a rookie, I've drawn the assignments of playing Joe Dumars, Reggie Miller, Dominique Wilkins, and Harold Mine, and all those guys. And it's a big adjustment from college, because in college we had a defensive specialist, so to say, on our team that would play those guys, and I wouldn't have to do that. But every night I'm playing a tougher guy every night, you know.
30 seconds to play. Down by 1. Hardaway over to Skiles. Skiles gets it. I can't do it. Over to Hardaway. Hardaway into Shaq. Shaq says, you take it, Anthony. Anthony for 3 with 32 seconds to play, and Orlando beats Indiana 104-98. After the game, Anthony said, Shaq told me to hit it. I'm getting confidence.
Evidently, he wanted me to take the shot because he had enough confidence in me to keep giving me the ball back. He kept giving me the ball back. Yeah, he was like throwing the ball back like with a little more emphasis. Like the first time he threw it back, I gave it to him, gave like, shoot, that type of pass, man. Shot the ball, so. And then after I shot and hit it, he ran straight to me and gave me high five because I guess he had enough confidence in me. I told him, you're the best. You're the best.
This is in the NBA draft. Many consider Penny Hardaway to be the best basketball talent ever to come out of Memphis. Whether that's true or not, it will take time to answer. But tonight, in the second part of our look at Penny and the NBA, you can see life as Penny knows it has changed. The difference in the NBA is not just on the court. Each game in Orlando draws capacity, 15,291. And they come not just for the basketball, but also to buy. The business of basketball means merchandising.
You know, I have people come down from Memphis to come to the games, and they'll go to the Fanatic store and just get all my T-shirts, and they run out every game.
Hardaway's merchandising will continue to pick up if he continues to grow into NBA stardom. But remember back to draft night when all was not so happy. The same Orlando Magic fans that booed the Hardaway swap on draft night are now turning into fans of one of the NBA's fastest rising stars. It's changed for me. I'm happy with it. I like Hardaway.
I thought Penny Hardaway was a real good player, and that he would do a lot for this team.
My son's only 5, and he's already a Penny fan.
Hardaway is gaining ground with the fans, but he understands and wants others to realize he is just a rookie.
And all rookies are going to make mistakes. Well, everybody's going to make mistakes, and mainly rookies because we don't know as much. But the fans have been treating me well, you know, so far.
He's starting as a rookie, and we have a very exciting, fun team right now, and he's a part of that. And
the Magic want to be more than just exciting. The fifth-year franchise is gaining ground on the league and looking for their first-ever playoff spot. In order to get there, Hardaway needs to play a big role. and he will get help from Shaquille O'Neal.
People expect him to come in, shoot threes and do this and do that, and sometimes he might can't do it every game. He just needs to realize that it's going to be a long season. You're playing basketball, that's what you're getting paid to do, so just, rely on that to be your bread and butter for the rest of, for the years that you're supposed to be here, and I think that'll help you out.
The 124th consecutive time. The Magic, back from a 3-game road trip, play host to the Golden State Warriors, who tonight begin a 4-game, 7-day road trip. Hi, everybody. I'm Gary Bender. Tonight's game features a matchup of two rookies who are considered to be the best college basketball players in the country a year ago. Chris Webber of Michigan and Anthony Hardaway of Memphis State. But on draft day, the two guys switched teams. As the Orlando Magic had the #1 pick, Anthony Hardaway was the #3 pick for Golden State. They switched teams, and now the two squaring off against averaging 17.4 turnovers, game of 3 by Scott Skiles. Rebound is cleared by Anthony Hardaway, and Penny able to put it back up in there.
Free throw, the next one he makes, he moves into 4th on the all-time list of free throw shooters, because then he'll have enough attempts.
He moves ahead of Larry Bird, is who he'll move ahead of. Nice move by Hardaway. You just see flashes of brilliance from this guy.
Well, good job, the up and under fake, and then he steps through nicely, gets a nice pivot foot, kisses the shot high off the glass. We know he can shoot the ball. We know he can pass it, so it's just a matter of time now of getting the
Golden State. They've led by as many as 16. Hardaway on a nice pass from Shaquille. The body control of Penny Hardaway, something to see. Draft picks, and we'll pick up Webber.
Drops the ball into the post. He didn't stand. He cut to the basket, the double.
With 12, 14 for Sprewell. Anderson backing in. Now he's trying to take over the offense with Shaquille out of there. Beautiful pass to Hardaway.
See, the double team creates opportunities.
Skiles with 13 seconds on the shot clock. Tipped up by Hardaway.
Skiles really struggling with his shooting, and now Anthony Hardaway's getting loose on it.
Giddings missing a 3. No look pass on Hardaway, and all of a sudden a little spurt. And Donnell, he is #20. Golden State now had only 1 turnover in the first half. They've had 9 since. And Hardaway from outside.
See those layups? He was 3 for 9. This is a confident shot. He goes right up in rhythm, no hesitation. Beautiful three-point shot. He shot that very easily, so you can see that he has NBA three-point range.
Come up with it. Webber trying to do the backdoor alley-oop to Hardaway, saves it to Royal. Boy, that's pretty. That is pretty. What a play by Penny Hardaway to save it.
Are you seeing Hardaway and his confidence grow as this game is going on? In the first half, he put a lot of pressure on himself. He heard all the boos here during draft day that they made the trade. And watch this gorgeous pass. Left hand, and he finds Donald Royal, who's slashing to the basket. And Anthony Hardaway getting very excited here, making some beautiful plays. And Chris Webber has struggled tonight. There's at least 4 turnovers in this half that he has made. And Anthony Hardaway has made some wonderful passes.
5 assists for Hardaway. That was the 6th foul.
Turning away from the basket, or at least making shots and making moves.
To Hardaway. Hardaway. Now with 21 points for the night. His confidence starting to build, as we mentioned.
Orlando's Dennis Scott dribbles in, but the shot won't go. Dennis Scott coming in, can't get it to go. Do you know who rebounds in there with the tall threes? Anthony, like he loves to play down low. They love him in Orlando tonight. And at the end of the game when they really needed him, they get the ball back outside to Anthony for 3. He has 20 tonight. Big night for Anthony. Orlando wins it 91-89, the final of Detroit. Shaq 27, Pistons Joe Dumars 28.
Last week, Penny Hardaway, speaking to a group of students at an Orlando school, talked about selling drugs while growing up in Memphis. In the wave of media coverage following, Hardaway said he exaggerated. Last night, the NBA rookie tried to set the record straight.
I've never sold drugs, never in my life sold drugs. I was always on the corners where they were selling drugs, and I saw drugs being used and being sold, but I never made a handoff myself, never.
The Magic at home tonight with the Detroit Pistons. Joe Dumars against Penny here from the left side for 3. over Hardaway in the first half. The Pistons had a big lead entering the fourth quarter, but with time running down and the Magic down one, Penny drains the three with under 15 to play. That's the game winner. Hardaway finished with 20, 91-89. Orlando wins it.
Hardaway ducking inside to Shaquille. Just get out of the way when he gets it there. 8 shots, 5 of them were dunks in that ball game. Here comes Hardaway as the Suns have turned it over. Hardaway to the hole. That shows his ability in the open floor.
I really like him. I think he's going to be a sensational young player. Everybody's talking about, yeah, but they needed Weber's
2 seconds, and Hardaway, that's the second uncontested basket. Earlier it was Skiles, and it's a 25-22 lead. 5 for 5 on dunks, 1 of 10 otherwise. Joe Klein, interestingly enough, starts the second half, but he has 9 points this quarter. Phoenix by 2, they double on Hardaway. Look at the recognition of all of that, and the pass inside to the steal, throws it away. Skiles with the steal. Out it comes. The Dennis Scott is checked in. Hardaway challenged Mark West. And they're going to call a foul on Hardaway.
They're going to call an offensive foul on Hardaway. Said he used his left arm to push off. I want to see this one.
Wow. Did he get up on this, Doug?
Did he use his arm to help jump? I mean, he was this one of these Michael Jordan leaps right here. Watch this now, the skip pass. And Penny's going to take it to the basket. Wow.
I didn't see any push-off.
I didn't. And Shaquille's got to give him some help.
A little pushing in the backcourt that time. Hardaway.
You tell me you don't think that this kid's got star written all over him. You think how smooth he plays the game?
A lot of people say they should have kept Chris Webber, but Orlando's looking down the road 10, 12 years from now, what he can contribute. Down 10 seconds on the shot clock.
Trying to post Hardaway against Kevin Johnson. Kevin does a nice job pushing him away.
A 3 by Dennis Scott. AC.
Oh, what a great rebound.
Hardaway, the big rebound. Nick Anderson off the glass.
What a rebound by Penny Hardaway. Kicks it out to Anderson. That was sensational. Oliver Miller fronting in the post. Now he gets his position.
Hardaway ducking inside on Kevin. Look at the quickness to Shaquille. Shaquille lays it in. Hardaway just a blur as he went through the middle.
See, he's so unselfish.
How are you, Mr. Nutt? Now for tonight's lineup. First for the visiting Orlando Magic. At forward from Vanderbilt, 6'9", Jeff Turner.
Go, JT.
A 6'6" forward from Illinois, Nick Anderson. At center, 7'1", from Louisiana State, Shaquille O'Neal. At one guard, from Memphis State. And the other guard, 6'1", from Michigan State, Scott Skiles. The Orlando Magic are coached by Brian Hill, assisted by...
For its last 3. High speed. Shaquille O'Neal comes off first quarter. Anderson played by Pippen. And Myers came over. Here's Hardaway for 3. Anthony Hardaway from downtown. He has 5. The Magic lead Orlando with 10. Post-up move by Hardaway, and a beauty. Hardaway taking advantage of the mismatch against England. Recovered by Hardaway, went behind the back, went to the left hand. That lead lasted all of 12 seconds. Myers nearly picked it off. Hardaway with the recovery. Super play by Anthony Hardaway.
After good initial down, it's very difficult to keep it from penetrating, but it's difficult for everybody.
Hardaway for O'Neal. Good look by Hardaway. Saw that O'Neal had a mismatch. 57. Hardaway gets inside with another hard driving move. Orlando's Cartwright played on the switch by Hardaway. Shot clock at 5. Here's Grant. Good rebound inside by Hardaway.
Good defensive sequence by the Magic there. You could hear Brian Hill yelling rotate, and Donald Royal and Shaquille did a nice job combining on that.
Again, it's Hardaway on the penetration. He is putting on a show in the third quarter.
Penny Hardaway on the two-man play with Shaquille O'Neal. Bill Cartwright just not able to move his feet quick enough, and all Penny really needs is a little bit of daylight. Here you see the crossover. like his other namesake, no relation, Tim Hardaway, who I understand is in the building.
Skiles guarded by Kerr. Nice lead for Hardaway. Well done, Scott Skiles for Anthony Hardaway. Hardaway with the steal. A brilliant play by Anthony Hardaway. Hardaway through the foul. So he does it at both ends.
As this game is winding down, this is when Penny Hardaway picks up his game looking to make big plays. He has very long arms and extremely quick hands as he puts pressure on B.J. Armstrong, and he just sneaks up on people with a beautiful steal here. And now the collision between Hardaway and Bill Cartwright. Boom.
Cartwright called for his fourth.
Of course, you do know, Charles, the reason we chickens cross the road, metaphysically.
I ain't talking to no chicken. Your show, baby. I want to talk about stupid NBA nicknames. Baby Jordan, stupid, Penny, better than Anthony. Stupid, Pimp, that's dumb. The Admiral, well, that's stupid. Stupid, 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 stupid.
What about round mound of rebound?
What about chicken for dinner? Chicken dinner, yes.
Absurd.
Yeah.
Hardaway with an all-star move, rubbing off a pick and pass Rolando Blackman baseline. As
Fourth among centers. The fans missing the boat. Patrick Ewing is fifth. Sean Bradley is second. Explain that. The Orlando Magic, and watch Penny Hardaway here. This is a battle against Ewing. He loses the first two, maybe even the first three, but Penny stays with it, gets it back, gets the finger roll. That was a series. Hardaway had a very good night. He had 17 on the evening. Shaquille O'Neal did not have a good night. Penny helped him out there on the dunk follow. Penny, one more time. Watch the quick cut back, plus the foul in the reverse. But late in the game is tight, and guess who is fifth in the All-Star battle?
In the early part of this game, off of transition.
There's Anthony Hardaway with his lay-in, his first behind Atlanta in the Central Division. Penny Hardaway, tough inside.
Penny Hardaway and Nick, 97 points a game, which is 2 points lower than a year ago.
Hardaway on the drive, goes to the left hand, smooth. Penny Hardaway, and no 5 rebounds for Shaquille.
Close to big man.
What a pass and catch by Hardaway.
He is going to be a great all-star point guard for many years, but just gradually bring him into that.
Looking like an all-star tonight.
Kick it back out to you, and you'll be wide open with a better percentage shot.
Hardaway against Myers. Matched up.
Nice.
Look at the pass to Royal.
He's so fluid. Bob, he's fluid. Very few guys come into this league, can stay fluid in traffic, and then deliver the perfect pass.
Both team went to the benches, got some really outstanding offensive contributions from the Orlando bench. But even when you talk about Orlando in the first half, it's the #1 draft choice in the NBA last year from Memphis State, Anthony Penny Hardaway.
I had just a terrific half, and would like to show you some replays to bring it out. How outstanding. Now keep an eye on this pass. This is going to be a pass in traffic between two guys, put it right on the money. Now he has, in the ball game tonight, he's got 4 assists. Now you're going to see him come in here now and help out on the boards. Now he's 6'7", so you also have that luxury. He's the leading guard offensive rebounder in the league. Now once he gets you down into this position here, remember he's 6'7", and he's got a lot of movement. An excellent dribbler and the explosiveness to elevate and get to the ball.
To Hardaway for 3. From long range. That was 27 feet away from the hoop. Hardaway, 1.
Do not have a 3-point score this evening.
2 of the best in the league. Shaquille with a slam from Hardaway. 105-90. Orlando beats Chicago, and the Magic now go to 17-13. The Bulls drop to 19-10. Both are in second place in their conference. Orlando trailing New York by 3.5, and Chicago trailing Atlanta by 2 after this game tonight. Our Budweiser player of the game, Anthony Hardaway, with 20 points, 10 assists, 4 rebounds. Microphone in place. And Penny Hardaway, congratulations, our Budweiser player of the game tonight. First of all, right at the end of the game, before we get to the good news, we saw you holding your hand. Did you get any kind of injury there, Lee?
I swelled my thumb right there. I re-injured it.
Yeah, hold it up there. Let's see it. It's swelling up already a little bit, huh?
How big right there.
You keep getting a lot of nicks and bangs like the ankle last night, but you seem to come back quickly from them. Take, for instance, something like this. Swelling usually not a problem and such. What's been your secret of staying healthy?
Just trying to play hard, I guess. I want to play so bad, and I know my teammates need me, so I don't have time really to just sit out. I have to play every night.
What's the toughest thing for you this year? Stepping out of college at the end of your junior year, you got a lot of pressure on you because of the contract, but forget about that. As a player, the most difficult thing for you in your adjustment?
Probably playing the different guys like the Scottie Pippens, the Joe Dumars, and the great two guards around the league. I know I'm not leaving anybody out because everybody knows who the men are on each team, but playing those guys every night, I'm not used to this role because in college I played the role of just scoring, and I didn't have to just guard the tough guy from each team. But now I had to change roles, and I'm doing that now.
Everybody's talking about this. The talk about trades this time of year is always big, and they're talking about Scott Skiles, and let's not say whether or not that's going to happen. But one of the questions is Penny Hardaway ready to become the point guard on this team? Let's go to the source. Are you ready for that in case such an eventuality would happen?
Well, I know I am. I'm a competitor, and I think if the coach puts me at the point guard position, I'll be ready to play it. Tonight I had 5 or 6 minutes at the point guard position. I just tried to show Coach, and give him confidence in me that if he ever makes that decision, that I can, go to the point.
What's your personal feeling? Would you prefer to end up as the point guard ultimately in your career?
Well, I really can't say that right now because Scotty's doing such a great job for us, and it's good to have 2 point guards in there. I think we remind each other of the Chicago's where John Paxson never had to handle the ball. Michael and Scotty handled the ball. Sometimes I handle, sometimes Scotty handles. So it's working out great right now, but if I ever have to move to the point guard spot, I'll be ready to play.
You could also be a politician. Good answer.
Not bad, not bad. Where's the pressure for Anthony Hardaway this year? Where do you feel the pressure? On the floor, off the floor, where?
On the floor, because of the contract that I got. A lot of people try to remind me, you got to, this is what they try to tell me. They try to say, you got to earn your money. You get this big contract, you got to show us that you can play. And the thing that I'm trying to do is just show everybody around the league that I am capable of coming on this level and playing basketball with everybody that I play against. And right now it seems like I'm not getting the respect that I need, so I just got to go extra harder.
We have to go, but I want to ask you one more thing. I know that you have a charity function going on here in Orlando that is looking to raise 10 million pennies for charity, which I think is an interesting idea, certainly from a public relations standpoint. But give us just a thumbnail on what those pennies for charity are about.
Well, it's just something just to help the community of Orlando out. Just using the nickname to my advantage, Penny. I think everybody can come and throw a penny or something in the fountain that I'm going to start. And along with that, I'll, add more money onto it and just try to help the city of Orlando out. I'm just trying to give back, give something back.
Well, you're giving something back to the league already. Exciting franchise here. Big future, I know, for you, Shaquille O'Neal and the Magic. Congratulations, our player of the game tonight.
Congratulations.
Anthony Penny Hardaway, who was our player of the game.
Clock at 4. Inside, Royal. Get inside. Hardaway, nice look from Royal. The inbounds pass, Rollins works it around. Hardaway over Brooks. The bank is open. Deposit that penny. He has cash. Hardaway from the arc. Buries the three-pointer. That was critical here in the first half. Seconds. Hardaway just uses his quickness to go right around Mario Elie. Oh, that's nice. That was going to the locker room up 59-54. Coming up, the Reebok halftime for the Magic in the first half had to be the play of Penny Hardaway. Watch right here as he breaks down Mario Elie with time running out on the shot clock. Just a little bit of a hesitation move, and he is one of the best at getting to the basket. Stays in the ball game. Same starting fives that began the second half. Penny Hardaway over Elie. The basket goes, and we have a whistle. Matchup problem. We talked about it on both ends of the floor, and this is one the Magic have been able to go to an awful lot here in this ball game, and not only against Mario Elie. Everyone that Penny Hardaway has been matched up against because of his size, 6'8", he's been able to have his way with. Nick Anderson gives it up to Skiles. Nice. Great pass. Skiles to Hardaway. Nice. Have to be careful. They're still in it. They don't have to shoot themselves out of this game. Yeah, you're right. Hardaway inside. Jersey comes to get him. Hardaway, just everybody's slapping at the ball, but the bank is open. Deposit another penny. Well, that did it that time. Didn't get the basket either. Here comes Hardaway. Shaq beat everyone down court. What a play for the ball game. And our Budweiser player of the game tonight,
is the rookie out of Memphis State. First-round pick overall by Golden State, traded to Orlando. Anthony Hardaway, 28 points, 6 assists, 4 steals. What a night from the floor. 11 of 20. Anthony Hardaway, our Bud Light player of the game. The Houston Rockets end up a loser tonight, 115-100. And Anthony Hardaway is our guest. Shaquille O'Neal has a little throat problem, but Anthony, you are our Bud Light player of the game. This is a big game for you because I think it really showed that this team has a lot of poise. It was 86-82. You came out confident in the fourth quarter and you won.
Well, it was something that we want to prove to the teams that are above us. You know, we feel that we don't have the respect that we need around the league, and we have to get respect from teams first, you know, and then the spectators and everybody else second. So we try to get the respect from the teams and just play everybody hard.
Penny, I thought one of the real keys in this ball game for the Magic coming into this game was how well you matched the Rocket enthusiasm. Houston, one of the better defensive teams in the league. I know a lot of emphasis was placed on matching that enthusiasm, and this game, boy, you got every loose ball, you forced turnovers, did everything right.
Definitely. We just tried to, like you say, match the intensity because we knew without Vernon Maxwell that Mario Elliott was going to come out and play extra harder, and the Houston Rockets were going to play extra harder. So whenever they made a run on us, we just tried to get the ball into Shaquille and let him score because we think that's a sure thing for us, and just try to settle their run down, and it happened every time for us.
Penny had a pretty good move earlier, late in the second half against Mario Elliott. It was a little one-on-one. You took it to the hole, and one of the times you were successful. We've got a chance to take a look at it right now. Here it is right now.
Well, it was just a move that Coach told me to make sure I get to the basket, and it was right before the halftime, and I just made it to the basket. I thought Akeem or Otis was going to jump, but glad they didn't.
You know, go ahead. For a guy like yourself, since we just saw you take the ball to the hole a couple times in this ball game, I thought maybe you could have taken more, but I know you're so unselfish. You love to pass the basketball. But you are finishing up on plays a whole lot better than you did early in the season.
Definitely. I think one of my biggest mistakes is overpassing the ball. Yeah. Like tonight, I know I had a lot of turnovers, but that's just the unselfishness in me. You know, I might have average 3 or 4 turnovers a game because I'm trying to make something happen. Exactly. And I'm trying to, like you say, finish on everything that I'm doing right now because earlier in the season, I was, you know, trying to draw the foul and the refs weren't calling it, so I just go to make the bucket now.
Well, Penny, I think the Orlando Magic really showed the national audience tonight that this team is definitely for real.
Definitely. We're trying to earn the respect, and if we have to keep beating teams above us to do it, and we're going to keep doing that.
All right. Penny Hardaway, our Bud Light player of the game, and also leading the Orlando Magic tonight with 28 points along with Shaquille.
Some double duty. Hot Rod Williams with a miss for Cleveland. Orlando the other way, and Penny Hardaway with the
90s over Jeff Turner. Good sign by Bob Weiss out of the CBA. Anthony Hardaway behind my world to Nick Anderson, who scored 20. What about Shaq T-Sack? 18 offensive rebounds for the team in the first half. That's a team record. Fourth quarter, Anthony, blind pass to Avent, lays it in. 11 points, 11 boards for Avent.
Hardaway on Blackman.
Nice move.
Inside, got it to go. Beautiful jump, continue their run. It's up to 9-0.
They triple team.
Hardaway, nice move. And they're at 50% now. O'Neal to Hardaway. Oakley lets them have it.
Well, they're definitely Penny Hardaway at 6'7" on a point guard. Now just watch his long arm. He's fourth in the league in steals. Now he forces the behind the dribble, and there it is. Knocks it out loose, and now he is on the run. He's fourth in the league in steals at 2.5. Now when he plays another point guard, he has such a height advantage. You can see where he ranks with rookies. The points are solid, the assists are solid, the steals. But remember what I told you earlier.
The offensive side as we have our 7th tie of the ball game.
5 on the offensive side. Nick Anderson has got to get into his chest.
Well, John, and they were in that first half. Hardaway for 3. He's got it. Inside of 5.
Well, he knows he can shoot over him.
Hardaway, the easy shot as the buzzer. Scored 30 or better as he's reached the 30 mark again. Nice look. Hardaway! Shaquille! Anderson pulls the trigger for a 3. Avent had a shot at it, and he made the save. Oh, great pass! Hardaway! Oh, baby! Oh, my!
That's what he does so well. He has great eyes, great court vision, and then the hands to deliver the pass. This is a spectacular pass. Great hustle by Avent, like we said. Now watch this pass. Boom! Get it off, Big Fella. Looks like a little bit like Bill Mazeroski turning a double play for Pittsburgh, and he to take body contact. Now watch this pass. Boom! Quick recognition. Send it home, Big Fella.
What a move, Shaq. Can't get it to go. Loose ball. Hardaway.
Nice.
What a pass
again, but he draws the foul.
Oh, big fella's upset. And he should be, because Penny Hardaway just made a spectacular pass. Because as he gets down in here, just watch the hustle here. We're going to show it to you. Hardaway's going to come in. Now, there's the shot, the initial miss. Now, once this ball comes out, Hardaway, now watch the pass. Oh, absolutely beautiful. Took Ewing right to him. And then
just 2 seasons for the Tigers, but during his 2-year span, he led the team to 2 appearances in the NC2A basketball tournament, including an Elite 8 finish in 1992. Joining Anthony at midcourt this evening are his grandmother, Mrs. Louise Hardaway. His mother will hang along with 6 other retired jerseys here in the Pyramid. At this time, Penny, if you'll turn your attention to the east end zone, we'll raise your jersey to its place of distinction.
Was there for Penny's special night.
The emotions started flowing as soon as Penny stepped into the Pyramid.
Well, it kind of made me want to be back here, playing this nice game, because I was supposed to be one of the Tigers this season, being suited up, but it gave me that feeling to say, hey, home is always going to be home, and I'll never forget it.
Penny only played for Memphis State 2 seasons, but boy, did he sure make an impression. He rewrote the Memphis State record book and led the Tigers to the NCAA tournament both years. But when he turned pro last April, Memphis State President Lane Rollins said that his jersey would not be retired until he got his degree. So what changed?
What changed was Penny Hardaway. That's a position that we had taken a good while back, because I think it's important that we indeed emphasize our academic programs that we brought so far. And one of the things that I think you can do is to have graduation a part of your jersey upstairs. But as I said earlier, Penny Hardaway is an exception. Calm, sane people think there are exceptions to every rule, and Penny Hardaway is certainly an exception to that rule.
So with his mother, grandmother, and scores of friends in attendance, Penny's number 25 was retired.
My mom almost started crying. I kind of looked away from her, though, but because I didn't want to see her crying. But after that, it was all right.
And in the future, Penny wants to have his Orlando Magic jersey retired. I'm Lee Owens, Action News 5.
Hardaway plays again.
In town today, Anthony Hardaway gets a very warm reception on his day-long visit from Orlando. Last night, he was dunking in Philadelphia. After the game, a win for the Magic, incidentally, Penny spent the night on airplanes, arriving in Memphis this morning, first thing, in town for a memorable evening. The hometown hero, joined by his mother and grandmother, realized fully tonight he is a hero in this city, like it or not. Penny Hardaway becomes the 7th Tiger to get his jersey retired. The media mobbed him beforehand, and he shared some of his thoughts.
When I first got there, I was just thinking about winning the final and going to the final for, winning a championship. And, I didn't get my dream there, but, once I left there, I was hoping that it would get retired. I think Coach Finch is gonna bounce back with him. It's still a long season. I don't know how many more games they have left, but I don't think they're going to be, the rest of the season is going to be a losing season. Sometimes the refs get hard on the rookies, and it's kind of hard for you to get adjusted to the game, but besides that, everything else is fine. Well, on the floor, we just try to play hard, like I said, all times, and get the job done. And off the floor, we joke around, play video games, and, just try to have as much fun off the floor, too. Everybody gets to fulfill their dream, and I did get to fulfill mine, and so every time, you see somebody that wants an autograph, a young kid that wants an autograph, I try to do that because it makes their day. Or it's like being a role model. Charles Barkley speaks on not being a role model, but, I think you have to watch what you do because people are trying to fulfill a dream. And if they see you living your life right, then they try to do the same thing.
And what's a role model without a commercial? Here's a snippet from Penny's latest.
When I was growing up, she kept after me to stay out of trouble, stay in school, and eat right. At our house, that always meant King Cotton. I owe my grandmother a lot, and there's not much I wouldn't do for her. But I think she knows that.
With his best night as a pro. We've said that a couple times now, but this is true. 32 points, a career high, 9 rebounds, 9 assists, 145-120. The Magic
Then explode. Teamwork. Nick Anderson. Hardaway had 30.
On the comeback trail, Anthony Hardaway, the rookie, a fine game. He stops, pops, and goes to the hole. 2 of his 24. The Magic get up.
Expect most of the attention concerning today's game focuses on the likes of Shaquille O'Neal. Game focuses on the likes of Shaquille O'Neal and Patrick Ewing. However, Rookie of the Year candidate Anthony Hardaway could certainly steal the show. Anthony playing point guard at 6'7", a very difficult matchup as the Knicks witnessed in their last meeting with Orlando 2 weeks ago. And Anthony having a terrific all-around season, leading to high praise from Knicks coach Pat Riley.
I just think he's the second coming of a guy that retired a couple of years ago. You know, Irvin. I really do. I think he has Irvin Johnson type skills, and they will eventually blossom. He's very gifted. I didn't try to base my game after Magic, but I think the similarities of a 6'7" point guard, and he was a 6'9" point guard, and out there giving great assists, you know, at times, and I think that's where it comes in. But to have that said, it's a great honor.
Matt, are you surprised that Hardaway has come on this fast?
I am surprised he's been this good this soon, and today a dramatic change for the Orlando Magic. Brian Hill has decided to hand the basketball to Anthony Hardaway, let him be the starting point guard. Scott Skiles becomes the backup.
Now, how good do you think Hardaway can be?
Well, I think Anthony Hardaway is one of the 10 best players in the league right now, and with Charles Barkley not playing, I think he's the most exciting player in the league. And some of those comparisons to Magic Johnson, and yes, even Michael Jordan, they're valid.
The most exciting player in the NBA.
No question.
Strong words from Matt
Stone on the defensive board.
Now, Matt, I don't know about you, but for me, it is always an emotional moment when we turn it over to the Dean of Sideline Reporting. Here's Ahmad Rashad.
Thank you very much, Marv. Now, it's interesting that you guys are talking about Anthony Hardaway, because with my travels around the NBA, the most talked about rookie is, in fact, Anthony Hardaway. Now, I was talking to him before the game and asking him about the comparisons made between him and Magic Johnson. He said, well, it's mainly because of our physical size and the fact that we both play point guard. But there's one thing Magic could never do like me, and that is jump. And I said, maybe one of the reasons why he can't jump the way you jump is because of the weight of all those championship rings on his hand. He looked back at me and he said, good point. Mark
starts to pull him down and could handle the pass, so Hardaway's in. Team fouls, and we're early third quarter. Hardaway swinging it. Yes, it counts. What a shot by Anthony Hardaway. And fouled by Ewing.
On the post up by Penny Hardaway, able to get inside and spin it off the glass against Greg Anthony, who put his hand up
to send out on a switch and able to hustle back. Hardaway. Oh! Amen. Well, the Anthony Penny Hardaway show has begun. A little bit late. Orlando's missed its last 6 shots. Hardaway on a steal. Shovels it. Ball serving one up by Anthony Hardaway. Riley telling us that Anthony Hardaway is the closest he has seen to Irvin Magic Johnson. Well, a couple of gorgeous plays by Hardaway in the third quarter.
And you talk about an exciting player and a guy who just has that gift, and that's why those comparisons are real.
Serving one up to Shaquille O'Neal.
She made sure I had 3 meals a day. You know, she'd give me breakfast, then she'd say eat lunch at school, and then you come home and get dinner. And when I was young, that's what I really grew up on, was King Cotton. I used to love bacon, ham, sausage, the hot dogs, everything. I had to have it.
How do you help a little boy grow up to be a great basketball player?
King Cotton. It's my #1 pick. I think my grandmother is one of the best cooks in the world.
My next guest's nickname is Penny, but after signing a deal for approximately $65 million, we should change it to Dollar Bill. Forget Penny. Brother is paid. Check out this clip. Anthony Hardaway. First of all, where did the nickname Penny come from?
Well, I hate to say it, but it was a nickname that my grandmother gave me when I was very young, and the reason why she said she gave it to me was that I was pretty as a penny. So I'll never like to say that, but I think that's kind of a goofy nickname. That's grandmother's for you know.
Yeah. Let's see. Playing in the NBA is so different than college. Who's the toughest man you've had to face?
Without a doubt, I think Joe Dumars.
Really?
We were at Detroit early in the season, and I was trying to guard him, and I got 3 fouls in a row against Joe Dumars. And I had to miss the whole first half, and I was over there thinking, man, this guy's tough.
Yeah, what is it about him? What did he keep throwing at you?
I don't know, he kept driving the ball on me, and I never could stop him. I mean, that's the only person in the NBA right now who I've had the most problems with.
Yeah. Magic said to me one time, he said, when I watch him play, I feel like I'm looking in the mirror. What do you think he means by that?
I don't know, I guess the passing ability, you know, I was with him this summer and everything, and he told me the same thing. He was like, man, you remind me of myself so much, you know, the height and running the point guard position, like the more Showtime style of play.
Mm-hmm. Okay. You're with Shaquille. Somebody said he might have had a little bit to do with you actually being there in Orlando.
I think so. We came here for the movie Blue Chips, and we were on Paramount Studios, and we played basketball together every day. And he started liking the style of play that we were playing together, you know, reminding each other of a Kareem and Magic type deal. Mm-hmm. And he said, I might want to ask Orlando to take another look at you, because I had already been down once in a tryout to work out for the team, and it didn't work out that well. So he said, I'll ask him to have you back down again, and that's what happened. And I think he was a big part in that.
Let me ask a question. This may have an obvious answer, but somebody who goes to Orlando and the tryout doesn't work good, then he goes back and they give him $65 million. What happened that first time, or who was smoking crack that second time? I mean, it's like, that's a big difference.
It is. Like, it was so intimidating. I mean, I went in there the first time, and like, the head coach left, the general manager left, and nobody watched me work out. So I told Shaquille what happened, because we were doing the movie the first time I went down there. I said, man, nobody watched me. He was like, okay, I can handle that. You know, Shaquille, nobody's going to really tell him no too fast. So he called and got me down there again. So it was good for me.
Yeah. You've mentioned this movie a couple times. Did you have to take acting lessons?
No, I didn't. I think the thing that happened was Kevin Benton, who was in the movie also, when I first came down, he picked me up from the airport, and he said, I have somebody who wants to work with you with your script, who was Larry B., the guy that played, LeVar?
Yeah,
in Revenge of the Nerds. Yeah. He helped me out that night, and we stayed on the script for about 2 hours, just going back and forth. And he played the Pete Bell, who was Nick Nolte, and I played Bush McCray, my own character, and it worked out.
Yeah. Hey, Marlon, we got another segment? Let's take a commercial, and then give me a clip from Blue Chips. I'll be back with Anthony Hardaway. Oh, I'm sitting with Anthony Hardaway, who has a movie called Blue Chips that opens nationwide February 18th. Shaquille O'Neal is also in the movie. Nice film. Let's show them a clip.
What is it, Butch? Coach, I need to talk to you. Sure. Go ahead. Coach, I'm homesick.
Homesick? Homesick, huh? Well, let me tell you something, Butch. Every year a couple of guys come in here and tell me they're homesick. Now, everything is going to be fine once the season starts. You'll see.
No, Coach. I mean, I don't belong here. I mean, I've never ran the motion offense. That's not my style. I need to be in a 1-4 offense where I can handle the ball and dish to other people. I mean, that's my style.
Butch, let me tell you something. You know, I don't know if it's the right way, but damn it, it's my way.
Coach, I don't belong here. I guess what I'm really trying to say is, if I left school, would my mom lose her house and job?
Butch, you know, I don't know anything about that.
Nick is good. Yeah, great. Do people like that, when you have a veteran around you, does he help a lot?
Definitely. I think the first time I was with him, he made me feel comfortable than anybody on the set. He told me to just relax and be myself.
Mm-hmm. Let's talk about bribes. In basketball, whether it's college or high school, do you get people stepping to you with cards for your mother? And, I mean, does that stuff still happen?
I think it happens. You know, it didn't happen to me. I mean, I was heavily recruited. Don't get me wrong. College coaches would come out of the woodworks to my high school games and everything to try to talk to me. But you get players who are from a poor background, usually say, if you give me some money, then I'll come to your school. Or you get coaches to say, hey, I want to buy your son or your daughter, whoever it is, and say, I'll give you this amount of money if he or she comes to my school. So it happens.
Yeah. You know, one thing I like about you, when I look back into your background, there was a point where you were having some grade problems, and you got busy. It was real important to you, and you brought your average up and everything.
I think the thing that happened to me in high school is I was very spoiled. You know, I was the high school star. I didn't have to do anything. I mean, my teachers, you know, they let me get away with murder. So I think it caught up with me, you know, going to college because I didn't pass the ACT. And then once I got into college, you know, it wasn't the fact that I could never do the work. I just didn't want to do it. You know, and I got caught up with the girls and everything. And once my grandmother, you know, we had a serious talk when I was a freshman in college and said, this is where you have to do it because you can't rely on anybody else. And came out made the dean's list 3 semesters in a row.
Yeah, that's very cool. Very cool. Good for kids out there to get with. Also, there was a period in your life. What happened with you getting shot in the foot?
Well, Memphis is pretty rough, and it was this day after I had just got finished, you know, playing basketball, and this car kept passing by my home, and so I was already outside, and the car stopped and approached us and said, could we find a certain neighborhood? And we knew what was about to happen, so we just tried to get them away as soon as possible so we can just try to run or get away or something, and they pulled guns out on us and said, hey, just get on the ground, and took all our valuables, and then they hopped back in the car, and then when they drove off, they started shooting back to where we were. I mean, I know I wasn't going to chase them, so I don't know why they started shooting, but the bullet ricocheted off the ground and hit me in the foot, and from then on, you know, it went downhill.
Yeah. Now, does that foot ever give you any problems?
Not anymore. Once I got shot, they couldn't operate and take the bullet out immediately. They had to leave it in for like 6 months. So I had to walk around with a bullet in my foot, and people started making jokes about, could I go through airports and could I, you know, and everything.
Yeah.
And, yeah, it was.
Wow. So I guess that probably motivated you to get to another neighborhood and succeed or something. What did it do to you?
I saw the car passing by. I mean, I wasn't noticing it. It made me notice a lot more things nowadays because if I'd have been aware of the car, you know, it passed like 6 or 7 times, then it probably wouldn't have happened. I probably would have went ahead and went into the house before anything happened. But it made me realize that I can't go out anymore because I was going out all times of night, going to different nightclubs, and it taught me not to just even go out anymore, just be aware of things.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, continued success. We'll be watching you, and we're going to go check out the movie. Okay? Right, tell Grandma we all said hello. Anthony Hardaway!
But the theory that's put upon the rookies is that after a certain amount of days or a certain amount of games, like really after the college season over, so I said like 35 games into the season, you hit a wall to whereas you can't play up to your capabilities or things started going wrong. I hope that's just a saying.
Chris Webber, Anthony Hardaway, dazzling inside and outside. Some say the next Magic. For now, the second Hardaway and the first and only Anthony.
If you look at who's had the biggest impact so far this year, there's only 2 guys, Anthony Hardaway and Chris Webber. I think everyone else is sort of jockeying for that next level of having an impact and getting their feet wet and all those sort of things. You know, those 2 guys are going to be legitimate perennial all-stars. Everybody else is jockeying for the next position.
You gave him an A+. He just jumped out the building on you.
Well, I had to give him an A+ because I was a fool for saying that he had to show me anyway. I wasn't sure about Anthony Hardaway. He never did it at college. He never dominated. He had the ball, and he still didn't win at the college level. And that concerns me because most great NBA players, you can see it. I didn't see it with Anthony Hardaway at the college level, even though he was on a subpar team. So I gave him an A+. I think that they made the right move to trade Chris Webber, and so did Golden State. They made the right move to acquire Chris Webber. They didn't need Anthony Hardaway. They already have Latrell Sprewell. There's no question that this was a great trade for Orlando. Not only one-on-one, but people forget they got 3 first-round draft picks in that deal. I noticed Hardaway's talent from the minute he arrived at Memphis State. I know that when it came down to winning big games at the college level, he didn't do it on a regular basis, but I have not seen anyone take the floor, see the floor and play the game that way since Magic Johnson. And I thought that once he got to this level and played with better players, he's very fortunate to be on a team with a lot of talent, that then his game would start to mature, and I think that's what we're seeing.
Expect in this game, is it a chance to showcase individual talents, or have you had time to work together to have some plays as a team?
You work together, but you got to remember, we're all fans of the game. So I'm a fan of J.R. Ryder, Anthony Hardaway. I want to see them do the spectacular things, so I think it's going to be a fun game.
This gifted guard is only 21 years old, but already one of the best all-around players in the NBA. He brings excitement to one of the league's best young teams. From the Orlando Magic, Anthony Penny Hardaway. And coaching this
for the first annual Rookies game. First of all, K.C. Jones and the Sensations. And Hubie, this is a pretty good, well-balanced lineup here.
Well, they're playing their normal positions, and that's interesting that they would be able to form a club that way.
Here's Doug Collins' starting lineup.
You can see right here, Chris Webber must play center for this unit. Kukoc had a small forward. Raj had a big forward for Boston. So we have the same. We have a nice balanced group. But like we said earlier, there'll be three substitutions for each ball club, and then that's where the players will get out of position.
K.C. Jones' team leading with 1:52 to go in the first half. Hardaway beats Kukoc off the drive. It's a 6-point lead for the Sensation.
On the Bradley frame. He's only weighing 248 pounds.
Hardaway cans the open three-pointer and rebounded this game.
Hardaway sees the opening, tried to jam, but he had to go right into the face of Dino Raja, who will be called for the foul.
Dino Raja is a tough inside player. And frankly, Hubie, you know, he's been property of the Celtics a couple of years. It works and working and working, and he's starting to really develop.
Well, you know, when they drafted him, he ended up as poor percentage shots.
That's the first basket in about a month.
Popeye Jones was guarding Kukoc, and he never covered him.
Hardaway on the break.
It might not hurt the team, but at playoff time, they're going to be magnified.
Steal by Mashburn, back to Hardaway with the reverse, and a little bit of a turnaround in the score here. It's now a 9-point Phenoms lead. Notice he's on the floor, but he gave up the ball. Hardaway for three. Penny Hardaway, what a star he is going to be.
He has it all. He has it all. He can give you the three-point game. He can take the ball to the basket. He's a good foul shooter. He makes the passes in traffic. Plus, we told you that he's in the top 5 guard rebounders. He gives you over 5 a game. It's a complete package, and he really enjoys playing defense.
22 points, 8 out of 9 from the floor, 4 of 6 from the line, and as you pointed out, the benefit, the actual edge goes to a man who handles the ball in an all-star. The MVP of this ball game, the Schick MVP, and deservedly so, is Anthony Hardaway. 6 of 6 from two-point land, 2 out of 3 past the three-point line, 4 of 6 at the line, 22 points in 22 minutes. It shows you why the Orlando Magic wanted to team him up with Shaquille O'Neal. And now let's go to Craig Sager, who's with Penny Hardaway.
In the twilight of any eras, the dawn of a new one, our first ever Schick rookie MVP, Anthony Hardaway. First of all, your comments on the tremendous performance here.
Well, first of all, I just come to have fun. You know, it was an honor for me to be here, and you could have picked anybody out of the 16 players that were here to get MVP, and I'm just glad it was me.
Could have picked anybody, but the two ones with the most votes were you and Chris Webber. Traded for each other on draft day. They've been debating who got the better of the deal. Now you're fighting out for the MVP.
Well, you know, I'm lucky because Chris is a great player. You know, I wish I could share it with him because, you know, he deserves it also. But everybody can't win all the time, and this time I did, you know. Thanks a lot.
You have a dominant force on the Orlando Magic by the name of Shaq. He is absolutely, positively everywhere. You have to play in his shadow. What about a game like this, being in the spotlight, taking MVP honors?
Well, it's great. You know, I just try to come and have fun. You know, I'm going to play hard every night because I love to win. You know, I don't have a losing attitude at all. So right now, just trying to have as much fun as possible.
There's no doubt, in my mind, you're going to lead Orlando into the playoffs this year. But how far do you think you can go?
Well, the sky's the limit for Orlando. Right now, we have a young team. We're going to get more consistent on the second half of the season, and we can see where we can go from there.
Well, congratulations on the MVP. Enjoy the rest of the weekend.
All right, thanks a lot.
To the Schick MVP of the first annual rookie game, deservedly so, and as he pointed out, Chris Webber also played very
Van Exel up top,
to the game most valuable player, Anthony Hardaway, slamming in 2 of his game-high 22, and Jones was indicating he could get some reaction now from the locker room.
It is a stepping stone for me to try to realize that I do want to play into the big All-Star game. I mean, we're here now seeing what they go through in the weekend, the media, the meetings and everything, so get prepared whenever you get picked to know what's going to go on.
But, get no PT. No, the Legends game and Hunter and all the other rookies. How about Anthony Hardaway? He hit 8 of 9. The Sensations were up 4 at the half, leading who? Maybe he should have been in the dunking contest. Weber again. One more time, and consider he had 18 points and 10 boards as his team wins by 6. But Penny Hardaway walks away with the MVP for his 22-point effort. Now the
shot attempts, which is kind of interesting. He's an excellent three-point shooter, shoots at 35%.
Beautiful lob inside from Nick Anderson to the 6'7" 1%. Hits 1 out of 2 this trip to the line. Penny Hardaway for 3. Oh! My goodness.
Now you're going to see the problem that this has caused right on this play here. Detlef Schrempf is not the defender of Penny Hardaway. His man is Gary Payton. But you must remember now in this game that Orlando averages 13 three-point attempts a game. The only team who averages more
tonight than the Blue Chips. With Gary Payton really looks out of sync here tonight.
Nice.
The jam for Hardaway.
Beyond selfish. When you're on that open floor. See it, Bob. Now this is what we mean by the long rebound. Here they come out in this open floor. Give it back. That's fundamental basketball. Make the defender move. Show you a fast break in a 2-on-1. Now watch Nate McMillan as Hardaway looks away, gives up. See, that forces the defender to go. You get it back. You have an unconditional boom. Slam it home. Big time.
Hardaway 9 points, 4 assists early in this ball. Talented, very little playing time.
Oh, send it out of here, Penny. And the pass was behind Johnson. Get defense going, get the game slowed down a little bit.
Well, that's certainly no defense there as Hardaway.
Yay. One of the premier players. Hardaway finally rattles out, and the home team is told. Hardaway on a breakaway.
The mistake, there's a chance that you're going to end up with a fast break thrown against you. This time, Penny Hardaway, just a little extensive.
Yeah, it's interesting, too. They played 57 games, both, but it's been his own team. 4 fouls on David Robinson. Hardaway steps up O'Neal. Oh, my.
And then you see on the other end, there is too much room and daylight and Shaquille. And in this situation, you shouldn't back up and give ground and let the offensive player come to you.
And Penny, plenty of time for the Magic to get a shot. Great pass to Krystkowiak. There's the Magic. The Magic Johnson. Look, go off the commercial with an appreciative look again at Penny Hardaway's pass.
Hardaway seeing Krystkowiak creep right in there and slides it underneath for an easy 2.
From the field, Hardaway, but no, he changed his mind and found Avon. Nice play. Something they have not been able to do recently. Hardaway getting inside, making it look very easy.
Following the double team, Dan Marley coming down, knowing where the spot-ups are, has Anthony Hardaway wide open to do whatever he wants. All that upset that didn't click. You'd like to keep the defense honest that way.
Oh, beautiful move by Hardaway, exploding off the dribble. Run by the Magic. The crossover move by Hardaway, whipping around Sabato.
Does such a quick first step on the crossover move. A lot of guys can only do that from the standstill. Penny Hardaway just had that knack.
Well, there are many, including Magic Johnson, who have compared Penny Hardaway to Urban Magic Johnson. Pretty good comparison when you look back to the rookie seasons of both players. Magic saying on a number of occasions, it's like looking in the mirror watching Hardaway play.
Well, he got a chance to see him quite a bit playing in pickup basketball games out at UCLA this summer when Penny Hardaway and Shaquille O'Neal were out there doing their movie. And He impressed a lot of people, and of course Magic Johnson has, I guess, been trying to find somebody that plays like him for a lot of years, and of course Penny can do it.
Well, Matt, as you are well aware, when the deal was made sending Chris Webber to Golden State in exchange for Penny Hardaway after Orlando drafted Webber, there were many fans in this area who were not pleased about that deal, and Penny had a difficult time here at the Orlando Arena in the early going, but it seems that he has turned things around. We've talked about that with Anthony Hardaway.
I mean, you can't forget about it. The fans are going to remind me of it anyway. You know, they're going to come up to me and say something like, well, you know, I'm glad we didn't get Chris Webber. You know, I'm glad we got you. Or, you know, the fans that booed you, you know, that was bad that they did that. Everybody's apologizing for that now, so, you know, everything's great.
Well, there are still some people headed for a shot.
Of the week, Magic guard Anthony Hardaway has this tip on passing.
Hi, I'm Anthony Hardaway of the Orlando Magic. I have a couple of tips for you kids to become better passers. First of all, always be aware of where your teammate is. And secondly, be aware of where he wants the ball and make he or she more comfortable. And third of all, know how to catch a pass.
Hey, I wasn't ready. Yeah, I caught it.
And I have a tip for Ahmad Rashad. Stay away.
Pippen shooting over Shaquille, but misses that one badly. Rebound, Anthony Hardaway out to Shaquille.
And Anthony Hardaway.
That was the fourth Orlando turnover. 5:24.
Been able to run, they've been able to score.
Hardaway from the baseline over Pete Myers. Tough shot by Hardaway for three.
Oh, he needed that one.
Welcome back to MTV Jams. Me and my boy Anthony Hardaway, we're in the house. Man, I want to play ball with you, man. I'm coming down to Atlanta. I don't care, man. I'm trying to hold him back, man. I'm trying to hold him back. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Larry, what's up? Get Larry, too, because, you know, Larry want to play with us. You know your cuz, Larry.
Yeah, Larry.
Larry think he got some game. What's up, Larry?
Yeah, he got a little game.
He got a little. He got hot, though.
He does. He does.
How many people, let's talk about guys who could jump in the league. Isaiah Ryder.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Oh, my God.
He got hop.
Oh, my God.
Major hop.
Who get up? Sean Kemp.
Oh, definitely. Sean Kemp. Scotty got a little hop. Scotty.
Who that? Scotty?
He got a little hops. Come on.
He got a little bit. We gonna give him something. We got like 34 verticals.
Yeah. Harold Miner.
Oh.
Harold Miner.
Bill Bellamy too. Bill Bellamy vertical. You know. Oh man, Bill Bellamy got like a 26-inch vertical. It's nasty, it's quick. You ever seen it?
No. 26.
I get up, boy, and I ain't say ha I get up. It's So listen, y'all stay tuned, right? We're going to kick you some more videos. We're just hanging out here in Minneapolis, just chilling, y'all. So come on back and hang out with me and my man. For being in college, man, it was crazy.
It was, man. $30 a month for 4 years in a row. $30 a month.
$30 a month.
Yeah, $30 a month, man, to wash the clothes.
$7 a week. $7.25. Damn.
It's crazy.
And then you think back, right? But you could buy yourself a sandwich, right? And what else could you do? You got $1.50 left. If you had a girl in college, you like get her a cookie.
Yeah, you could.
But for real though, doesn't it make you appreciate the things that are happening now?
Yeah, man, all the time, because in college you couldn't work.
Right.
So now, you know, $68 million, I can laugh at all the college players and say, what's up?
How much is that a week? Whoa! No. Yo, check it out, man. I'm really happy for you. You know, for the real, from my heart, I'm very proud of you. And I just like to know, for the people out there, I mean, how do you feel about your first year in the league? You know what I mean? How you feel about it?
It's hard, but I think I'm going to succeed. I'm going to play hard every night and try to give it all I can and try to get Orlando in the playoffs for the first year.
Oh, yes. Matter of fact, I love this brother right here. He's real, y'all. He's a nice guy. Matter of fact, you're going to hear a lot of stuff about this man in the future. Magic, I'm glad you handed it over to him. We're about to get up out of here. Enjoy the video. I'm Bill Bellamy, Anthony Hardaway, Orlando Magic. Peace.
That's it. 75 all, then tied at 96. And Anthony Hardaway goes all the way down and jams. The shake and bake move on Johnny Newman lost him. His supporter was laying on the court. And Hardaway.
Penny Hardaway, Johnny Newman.
No. Hardaway goes in. Johnny Newman left everything on that particular move. 98 to 90.
Bounce pass here, it's the layup. And to Anderson, back to Hardaway, and Hardaway finishes very well. Hardaway has already set a steals record this year for the
rangy, quick, excellent defender, the nice hands right there, and then he's out and running on the fast break. His game is getting better and better. I would like to have seen a bounce pass there. Nick Anderson makes a great catch and gives it back to Anthony.
An offensive rebound. Inside 7 minutes left now in this first half. 6 seconds on the shot clock. Blackman playing the defense on Hardaway. Glides to the pole. Oh, was that pretty?
Yes, it was. Shot by Hardaway. He sees Ewing coming and just flips it right over him. What a gorgeous shot. That's beautiful.
Well, 10 seconds on the shot clock. Hardaway will put it up from outside, and the three is there.
You tell me this kid's not the complete package. I
from outside. Look at the rebound by Hardaway. He's done some things tonight that's hard to believe. He has 5 rebounds.
I need to get Anthony Hardaway fan coming.
And almost a second end shot. He's 7 of 9. Here's Hardaway the 3 at the other end. My goodness. They're really extending the defense now. Out to Hardaway. They don't get out on him in time, and he makes them pay for it. The way he's shooting the ball like he used to shoot for the Dallas Mavericks.
If the Knicks are going to win this game, they're going to win it on defense.
And there is Penny Hardaway with Blackman in his face. 4 rebounds and 5 assists. Hardaway with the ball fake. Oh, what a move by Anthony Hardaway.
Break and let the other players get out and fill the lane.
Hardaway again getting inside.
This time B.J. Armstrong had picked up Hardaway as, again, a little left-to-right move for Penny Hardaway. And actually it was Scottie Pippen who Wellington had a lot of good moments against Shaq, stepping away from the basket with that 15 to 17 foot jumper.
It counts, and the foul. Hardaway with the reverse and was pushed from behind. Foul committed by Wellington.
Well, Pete Myers has checked into the game to give Scottie Pippen a little bit of a breather, and right away tries to force Penny down to the baseline where he thought he'd get some help.
Just said exactly that. He's got a thigh contusion, a thigh bruise on that left thigh. They iced it down, but he's going to play through it. Back to you.
That's a big factor why Orlando is in this game.
Pressure by the Bulls. Hardaway with no problem at all.
Penny Hardaway not even taking left, going right as Horace Grant. All he could do was wave at Hardaway right down the heart of the...
From half court. Oh, mercy. Anthony Hardaway.
What a shot. Hasn't been able to cut the lead to 6.
Points on the night, but he was matched by Penny Hardaway from the Orlando Magic, who had 25 points and matched Isaiah in round for round. Now, how did it end? Penny Hardaway, as I mentioned, had 24 points, and Orlando won it, but Detroit's Isaiah Thomas left the game.
Off doubleheader. Utah earlier knocked off San Antonio 96 to 84. Pretty move by Hardaway.
They've done a good job of getting those baskets on the fast break.
Hardaway hits the 3. Nice ball movement, but Smith's not able to handle it. He thought he was fouled, and here's Hardaway with the breakaway. Early, he played extremely well on Thursday night. He is an NBA rookie out of Texas, El Paso, as Hardaway is able to drive the length of the floor. Hardaway for 3. Anthony Hardaway had lots of time in the second quarter. Orlando having difficulty locating shots. 3 on the 24. Hardaway with a beautiful spin. 16, Rick Smith not able to hit. Donald Royal on the rebound. Hardaway for 3. Yes.
Boy, is he ever playing with confidence right now?
Hardaway taking the smaller workman inside, giving the baseline fake, wheeling into the lane and using the glass nicely, and then pulling up on the fast break, semi-break I should say, eyeing that three-pointer all the way and drilling it.
Foul was called on Mitchell. Timeout take though by 1. And they've missed their last 5 shots. Hardaway with a spin. Hardaway with
the bucket. Beautiful move by the rookie Anthony. The end result, Anderson comes away with the ball. Hardaway wide open for three. Yes. Anthony Hardaway single-handedly keeping the Magic on the point. He claims he was fouled. Back comes Hardaway. Hardaway.
Oh, the crossover dribble. Anthony Hardaway right in the face of the big Dutchman.
In this fourth quarter, here is the play of the game. Hardaway off the crossover, able to put it down. Fast break. Indiana now by 5. Hardaway facing a double team. Hardaway with the spin. Hardaway with the rebound. Hardaway on the follow. Oh, he has had a sensational
Anthony Hardaway isn't even breathing hard. He is just playing unbelievable basketball as he wheels and deals, gets into the lane, misses, gets his own rebound, and takes it up strong enough against some tough pressure inside by the Pacer big men.
Anderson backs in on Miller. Has it taken away by Reggie Miller. Hardaway gets it back. What a defensive gem by Penny Hardaway. A terrific steal by Hardaway.
Takes the shot too strong. Gets it back. Spots up three. Nope. Hardaway rebound. 39-34. Oh, was it ever. Beautiful. Was it ever.
Anthony Hardaway. Antonio Davis for the foul. His first personal.
Just keep an eye on the head fake and the shoulder fake. The strong move, sends it down, the adjustment of the shot. Now you look at Hardaway right here. He's the only rookie who started all 82 games this season. Now in this playoff, he's averaging 45.5 minutes. You see the points, the assists, and the rebound.
And add it down in Orlando. They have the ability to win 1 or 2 games here. Brian Hill said this morning.
Not a turnover there because of rolling over. In the NBA, they allow that. Oh, yes.
Was that any good? Penny Hardaway posted. Last tie in the game was at 46 all. There's another. Oh!
Yes! What a prayer shot! Just watch as he comes underhanded with this one now. You're going to see the move. Here comes the double team. Now, step through and under. Just beautiful. Penny Hardaway, high school player in passing angle. Now you're going away from the basket. Fortunately, he saves this entire play with a miraculous shot.
Yes, he did. 64-60.
Donald Royal being guarded by Sprewell. Lobs it into Hardaway. Nice ball fake. Cycling went for it.
Oh, wait a second. Come on. You passed that off like that.
4-point advantage for Golden State. Hardaway makes it 2. He's really frustrated right now. Hardaway. Stutter dribble.
Oh, yes. How about that? Not only a clear out, he clears out. They cut him off. 3 guys have him. He runs a stutter dribble, a hesitation, and then the explosion. Just watch this. Look at it. Now just watch how he just gives you the head fake, step through, up and in. The lead is 1. 1:05 left to play. Hardaway, the reverse. Oh, my goodness. How about the extent? I thought that was his 21st assist. Now keep an eye on this one. Now that is a great extension, and the turn, he was... You have plenty of time here. Shaw for 3, well off the mark. Hardaway, what a play! Goes up again and he gets it. Now that's the problem.
And ourselves, when we go up there and can't make free throws.
I just want to change.
That he thought this type of game is a coach's nightmare because you're coming into a team that's down. Are you glad to get this one out of the way as you head to Seattle tomorrow night?
Definitely glad to get the first one on the West Coast swing, because that's very important. You know, if you lose tonight, then you go in tomorrow saying we're in a must-win situation, and you don't want to go 0 for 4, you know, on the West Coast. So you try to get the first one and then try to cruise from there.
Tell you, an excellent game again tonight, Anthony.
Thanks a lot.
Good job. Anthony Hardaway of the Orlando Magic.
Ewing's return pass is knocked away. Donald Royal, nice pass to Hardaway. And once you get that Los Angeles 2 nights ago in that next win here. Here's Hardaway. Hardaway on that post-up. As a
I don't think you can't win without a great point guard in this league, and Orlando has one. Anthony Hardaway, who came up, makes Penny such a money player.
His passes draw oohs and ahs.
Hardaway beats O'Neal. Good play.
Glimpses of greatness can be seen with his defense.
Steals it away. Anthony Hardaway drives, lays it in, and he's fouled on the play.
His acrobatic moves dazzle and delight.
Penny Hardaway with a good move. Slams it with 1.6 seconds remaining.
But the cheers he heard at the end of his rookie season turned into jeers over the summer. Penny Hardaway says he never asked for the outrageous money the media reported, and the reaction was unwarranted. You said you faced a lot of criticism, even from your peers during that time.
Definitely, because guys were like, I can't believe Anthony was asking for $134 million. I mean, you know, I'm not a bad guy. I never did anything to anybody, but they're just booing me just on the fact that of my contract. You know, I think that's very wrong because they're not putting themselves in my position.
But with a 9-year, $70 million deal in his pocket, this Penny is back and rolling in the fast lane, full speed ahead.
I want to be the best NBA basketball player there is. I don't just, you know, say, okay, I have a nice contract, I'm through playing basketball, but my work ethics just, you know, speak for themselves because I want to be the best.
Take me on the floor. Tell me what's going on when you get ready to go up against a tough defender.
Well, if I'm on the offense and I'm coming down the floor, I'm always thinking what the next man, trying to think of what the next man is thinking about me. Like if I'm bringing the ball up the court, is he going to try to steal it? You know, when I'm on the court, I'm just visualizing where Shaquille is, where my other men are, so when I penetrate something, I know where they are. So that's what I'm thinking about at all times.
At 23, Penny's one talented ball player with a mature attitude. But at home, a favorite pastime brings out the kid in him.
We play the halftime because I don't want to embarrass you anymore.
Is this a facade, or is this the real deal sitting next to me?
It's the real deal. It's just me. I mean, I can't be any other way but real. You know, I can't be a way that my grandmother didn't teach me to be. You know, I can't say, okay, come and live the life. I have a lot of money, so I'm going to wear a suit every day. I'm going to go into eat caviar and all of this stuff. I mean, that's not me. I mean, some guys think that they have to do that, drink champagne. I mean, I'm just a guy that, just me, the T-shirt and short pants, and I just have to be me.
So this is how your hard work has paid off. Is this your dream come true?
Definitely it's my dream come true because, you know, never in a million years would I have thought I would have been in this position. You know, I've always dreamed. You can have dreams, you know, and I dreamed when I was little to be in this position, but I never thought I would be. And I knew that basketball got me here. That's why I take it so seriously.
This time, he's looking for it. He's looking for it. He's going to back him down. Needs a shooter at the top, though. He got it anyway. Just Hardaway posting up again. What a move. What a move on stuff. Magic 2 of 10 in this quarter. Forget anybody else. Post them up every time. Watch the end of this play. In, spin back now. Watch the shot. Changes the direction back up and under from in front of the rim. Try that one on tomorrow morning in the playground. Brian Hill said it's just good coaching.
Now Anthony picks his pocket. To Anderson. To Hardaway.
Hardaway, third in the league in steals. Knocks the ball loose, and he's going to give it up, and he's going to keep running. Nick Anderson draws the defense right back to Penny Hardaway, the slam dunk. And again, Penny Hardaway triggers this team defensively. He gets them into the running game, and he's become a complete
player in the first quarter.
Isolation for Penny Hardaway, going to post up against the smaller player. And he has that high-energy group on the floor. Let's see if they can force him.
Penny Hardaway got away from Anthony Bonner. Orlando has done just about everything right, including posting up that man, Anthony Hardaway, who this time can't get it to drop, but he gets his own rebound and putback.
And Anthony Hardaway says, yes, I can. Patrick Ewing back on the break. Shaquille is trailing, and Ewing goes up, and Hardaway with the vicious slam dunk. Got this jump hook. Let's see this jump hook you got, Tree. I saw that about 17 years ago.
And there's the outside shot by Hardaway. It's a three. His third. Doc Rivers looking for his first points of the year. Doesn't get him.
Look at that. Are you serious?
Goodness gracious. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
That was a Magic Johnson play there. I mean, are you kidding me? Penny, I've seen it all.
This young man.
What a play, Ron. That was sensational. That is incredible.
Oh, man. And I got a feeling we're going to replay this thing. I got a feeling we're going to replay this. Watch this again, folks.
I wish you could see me because I'm bowing on this play. Look at this play. Throws it ahead to Anthony Bowie. The ball's going out of bounds, and he saves it point blank right on the numbers. What a great play.
And I just looked at Brian Hill. He looked at Anthony Hardaway, and he said, that was just like magic.
Is that what he said?
33 big ones for Anthony Hardaway as the Magic extend their win streak tonight. 125-100 our final. Anthony Hardaway joins us. First of all, Anthony, back on November 10th when you played the Knicks, you lost that ball game, but Brian Hill really feels that was a turning point in your career in this second season, that you started to play defense and you started to play an overall game. Do you agree with that?
Oh, definitely. When Ewing got that shot down on the baseline, that just killed us right there. I mean, we had a last-second shot that we missed, but, if we would have played defense for the entire 12 minutes of the fourth quarter instead of giving a defensive letdown, then we would have won the game. So we just, we took that and then just used it to our advantage.
Ron, I have to disagree with that. I think it was the defense we slapped on him in that rookie All-Star game last year that sent him to work on his game this summer. Anthony, tremendous play tonight, and just marvel at what an all-round player you've become. I mean, shooting, passing, and maybe you can talk about this dunk here over Patrick Ewing.
Well, I didn't think Patrick was going to jump. I thought that he was going to try to get the ball from Shaquille, and then I just jumped, and he jumped and posted.
Can you talk about how much fun you have playing this game? The one thing that I look at your Orlando team is you have guys who love to play basketball. Is that fair to say?
Definitely. I think with the addition of Horace and Brian, they brought this attitude to us that winning is everything. I mean, we can't go out there and be lackadaisical against anybody. And we not only play the Knicks and the Rockets hard, we play the Sacramento Kings, and all those guys hard. Unlike last year, we played the Knicks very hard, and then we go in the game and be very lackadaisical against a team that we didn't think that was over 500. So, this year we're having a lot of fun. We're playing defense, and that's what's starting it off.
Penny, is it too much to expect that you guys could possibly win a championship this year? Is that too much to ask of you guys?
I don't think it's too much to ask, but we still have a lot of work to do. We're playing great right now. It's still early, and we know tonight, we beat a great team in the Knicks. That's one of the teams that you have to go through to get to that championship. And we know they're going to be there at the end. We still haven't played Cleveland, we haven't played Indiana, Chicago. We play Atlanta tomorrow, so we really can't, get as happy as we want to get until the end of the season is here.
Talk about this pass, exactly what you were thinking when the ball was going out of bounds. Did you see Anthony Bowie ahead?
Yeah, I saw him the first time. I thought Shaquille was going to hit him, so as soon as I got my hand on it, I just tried to throw it to him.
All right, Anthony Hardaway, a tremendous game tonight, and you gave everybody across America a real sense of what this Orlando Magic team is about and what you're about.
This is a great work.
Then Penny puts it away. On the run, does he dish? No! In the face of Ewing, Magic by 25. And then in the fourth, watch this pass from Penny. Oh, balance, and he gets it to Anthony Bowie. Penny had 33 points and 8 assists, and the Magic win it big time. How good were the dynamic duo of Shaq and Penny? At one point during the third quarter, they had combined for 64. Shaq sitting this one out. Harold Miner can pass. Kevin Gamble, who had 10 points, he'd up 4. Late in the first half, is he the next Magic Johnson? Good vision. Anthony Avon, that's Anthony Hardaway with the dish. He had 7 assists, 22 points. Same sequence. Penny, the bounce. To Anthony Bowie, don't call me Bowie. Magic by 1. Brian Hill, psyched about having Penny back. Hardaway again, the hustle. And then Donald Royal for the flush. Royal had 18.
1. Hardaway. Oh, what a move. Look, does he tee it up? 25-15. At the other end, Hardaway. It's 2 minutes remaining in the quarter. Hardaway. No show defensively.
Burrell. Stolen by Hardaway. 2-on-2. Oh, my goodness. Oh, a thing of beauty from Hardaway. Watch carefully here. Hardaway strips him from behind. Takes the ball, pushes it hard. Gets a running mate. Got the 2-on-1. Takes it into the lane. Bounces it behind his back to Grant down the lane. Scores, and another rebound for the Magic, and another 2 points as Hardaway. Anthony Hardaway has hit his last 6. So athletic, easy, gets in the lane, just dishes.
Like Anthony, game pretty much enjoyed by all because he can do this and he can do that. You know, everybody in the league can't do that. He even got a little sugar over here. See these black-eyed peas and how well they are. Anthony, young fella. Penny Hardaway is going to be a future all-star. Well, man, Iceman, you can cook it.
Here's Curry to Johnson. The pass intercepted by Hardaway. Right side, Bowie. Back to Hardaway. Oh, man. 3 points. Can hurt you so many ways. Anderson gives it back. Hardaway. Nice shovel pass for Grant. And a good run here by the Magic to cut it to a 6-point lead, and a timeout taken by Phoenix.
Well, Penny Hardaway with his post-up, it is lethal down there. If you don't get down and double-team him very quickly as he posted up, Kevin Johnson, Danny Manning comes, but way too late as Hardaway with the huge size advantage over Kevin Johnson finishes off, and he'll make about 2 or 3 a game of these kind of dazzling passes as he sees the floor beautifully, finding Horace Grant wide open underneath. Terrific shovel pass.
Anthony
Guard appearing in his first All-Star game, the MVP of the 1994 Ship Rookie Game. A 6'7" point guard who can do it all. From the Orlando Magic, Anthony Hardaway.
The long-distance shooting. By Hardaway.
Matty, you talked about the way that they connected with their eyes, and you said Grant Hill had some problem with the...
Hardaway putting the move on Starks. Hardaway with a spectacular maneuver. Hardaway 1-on-2 behind the back. Hardaway. Marv Albert, Matt Kukas, and Steve Jones. Check this out, guys. A true tribute to Anthony Hardaway, showing compassion for the couple of stitches over the eyebrow of Hardaway. Now, those are real fans.
All block an occasional shot, but just poses no threat inside defensively.
Hardaway loved what he saw. He thinks he can elevate his play even more. Pippen with the steal. Trying to save it, but Hardaway picked it off. Has a 2-on-1. Hardaway stopped by Whittington, but able to hit. Yes, and it counts.
Well, Scottie Pippen, after an outstanding defensive play, coming up with the steal, falling out of bounds. Normally, the player will try to take the 20-second timeout. Watch it here as he throws it back to the worst guy he could possibly throw to, the guy that can make something happen at the other end. Anthony Hardaway just goes through Chicago Bulls with a little scoop.
Early moments of the second quarter. Longley lost it. Anderson shovels to Hardaway. Hardaway played by Kukoc, checking the shot clock. Hardaway, yes. It has been a spectacular first half for Penny Hardaway. 9 of 12 from the field, 21 points. Off the steal, Hardaway. The Magic leading 41-35. And they are a fired-up ball club.
It's going to be a sprint between Nick Anderson and Steve Kerr as Nick was trying to see where the ball was, but out of the corner of his left eye, he spots Penny Hardaway filling the left lane for the easy dunk, and then this telegraph pass by Ron Harper as Anthony Hardaway had that one picked off very, very easily. And sometimes, Bob, there's a tendency for when key players are out, like O'Neal, like Harper.
Now Pippen guarding Hardaway on a switch.
Hardaway to the outside shot. He has been unconscious in this first half. 25 for Hardaway.
Scoring himself. He's also looking to get other people involved. Here he draws the defense to find Anthony Bowie for a wide open layup. And now he'll just take it against one of the best defenders in the league, Scottie Pippen, as he has Scottie swirling and all turned around as he nails down another jumper. But
Bulls alignment. Took out. Out of two, he lost it. Here's Hardaway racing the clock, and he has Magic leading by 2 with 7/10 of a second remaining. And that is a career high, 39 of Penny Hardaway.
Taking off and nobody can watch Nick Anderson here as he was pressuring Kukoc. Actually, it just squeezed out of Kukoc's hands, and nobody can catch Hardaway as he scores with 7/10 of a second.
but Kukoc again trying to spin. Just lost possession, and everybody filtering to the basket, and that left the clear path for Hardaway to go in all alone.
Anthony Hardaway with a career high 39. Now let's go to Ahmad Rashad with the Orlando Magic hero, Anthony Hardaway. Here's Ahmad.
All right, thanks, Mark. Penny, a day that you didn't have Shaq, you didn't have Horace, you just had the feeling when I saw you coming in this morning that you were going to have to pick it up a couple of notches. You picked it up more than a couple.
Oh, definitely. I knew that my team needed my scoring tonight with Shaquille out. I just tried to step up as a leader and just tried to show by example today.
What does this do for your team to be able to come away with an emotional win like this without those two guys playing?
Well, it does a lot because once we get Brian Shaw back healthy, Horace back, and Shaquille back, and it gives us the extra boost when the guys come off the bench for us to just go in there and do the job.
All right, congratulations on a great game, and we'll see you down the line.
All right, thanks a lot.
All right, thanks, Penny. Back to you, Marv.
And they have the slam by Penny Hardaway. They're going to call a technical on Penny for hanging on to the rim.
They've got a tough ball game here on TBS Thursday night against Charlotte. In Chicago Friday, you see Anthony Hardaway with a spectacular dunk. He hung him with
8 is Hakeem Olajuwon now from the field in this opening quarter. Magic up by 1. Penny Hardaway makes it 3. The Magic, Penny Hardaway. Hakeem Olajuwon will check in next dead ball. Hardaway along the baseline. Boy, he almost got trapped. Hardaway down low. He got himself completely free of Vernon Maxwell.
I see him on this play. He's 6'8", the tallest guard on the floor for the Rockets. Vernon Maxwell 6'3", so that's not a matchup Houston would like.
One try right there by Mario. He couldn't get that one to fall. O'Neal the rebound. Houston just 3 of 10 now from three-point land, and Penny Hardaway.
This ball game, you can talk about the matchup in the middle, you can talk about the stars, but the team that wins the rebound total will win this ball game.
28. That's the mismatch. That's the mismatch the Magic were taking advantage of in the first quarter. They got Kenny Smith 17 points. It's 69-67 Rockets. Ball away, Jay, by Hardaway goes.
In this one, no Bill Walton tonight. Anthony Hardaway, no problem. Great crossover dribble in reverse.
Hardaway being guarded by Elliott. And here's Hardaway. By Penny Hardaway.
Every year all the way to the end. The perfect pyramid for Kevin.
Kevin will appreciate your pointing that out. As Hardaway goes to his left hand.
And this is going to be the kind of
pressure by the Spurs. Final seconds of the third. Hardaway for the game at 77 on this shot by Penny Hardaway from three-point land. And Hardaway with a huge third quarter. 23 points off by Shaw. And Hardaway coming up short.
Not good offensive execution for San Antonio. And David
Hardaway on the break.
You're here with Bobito the Barber, Dreamhampton, and Penny Hardaway.
Hey. Is that Anthony for real?
Oh, yeah.
I know right now you're the best player in the NBA, and you got to admit it. Admit it. Go ahead, admit it.
No, I can't admit that.
I mean, how do you handle that?
It makes you feel like you're well respected, and everybody just respects your game, and that's something where I want to be.
Good luck to you, because, you know,
mark, and you're going to need it.
Would you ever win a couple championships and retire early on it?
Yeah, I'm going to do that, and I'm going into hockey.
Time remaining in the half with the lower right of your screen. Orlando up by 1. They played very well among all those football. Here at United Center, Hardaway, magical move down the middle.
Got wings in his...
Donald Royal, Horace Grant. Extra pass, 5 to shoot. Hardaway.
Look at this. Look at this. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Hardaway. Show us your entire repertoire.
Here's the magic of Hardaway. No pun intended. Well, yeah, actually,
Look at the crossover dribble a la Timmy Hardaway. And look at the big finish at the basket. And you know what? He's doing this against the premier defensive forward in basketball, Scottie Pippen.
Timeout, Chicago. 3 steals for Jordan in the game. Bulls by 3. Hardaway ties it. In Phoenix.
Hardaway getting inside.
Sprewell inside, and I think Hardaway wants to get back at him because Sprewell has been taking the ball to him. Sprewell is 3 for 3 at the offensive end. Penny Hardaway in that post-up position is just playing it a little bit gingerly with that sore left hand, not affecting his offense. 31 points, gets his first 2 this evening.
Well, this is going to be the game to send the dribbler.
Stockton 4th in the NBA in steals as Anthony Hardaway 16 all-time scoring in the NBA.
See, Stockton continues to try to front Hardaway, but he's very active. Great pass.
Beautiful pass to Donald Royal, who slipped behind the defense.
As soon as then, and he's getting you 26 points. Now watch this pass right there. How's that for no look behind the back? Oh, now he plays small forward, so he has a height advantage on his matchup.
Anthony Hardaway rolls one around.
That should have been fine for that because he didn't even attempt to block that shot. He was right there.
Hardaway returns the favor across.
Now just this is a nice crossover move by Hardaway. 6'7", takes you to the hole and even brings it back.
And Shaquille gives it up to Hardaway inside of a minute. He pulls the trigger quickly and buries the 3.
Holy mackerel.
His second of the ball game. No, here comes the magic.
He's 0 for 3 on that move. Now he's getting in there, but it's missing.
Oh, Hardaway.
Donaldson on his shoulder. Remember, 7-2, 303. Here's a nice steal by Hardaway.
Hardaway.
Nice.
Anderson. Back to Hardaway to the hole. Count the basket. We have a foul. And Malone just kicks the basketball into the stands. And Tommy Nunez, is he going to call a technical? No, it'll be a delay of game call, I believe, on Karl Malone.
Now this is just a great pass, and then how about the return feed? Beautiful move by Anderson. This is a tough shot. That was a difficult angle, and not only do they get the 2, but they get the foul on Malone.
Well, I think
on the road. We've been inconsistent all year on the road. But, you know, we know what we have to do. You know, when the playoffs come up, we're going to have to sneak wins on the road and beat people on the road. So we definitely have to go at it a different way than we have all year long and just try to get some wins on the road.
Getting ready for the playoffs, one of the most important things is to be healthy. Your health has been in question. How is it?
Well, it's back to normal now. You know, a month ago I was feeling kind of bad because I had esophagitis, which is like an inflamed esophagus, and, you know, I've never had it before. So, you know, and then Nick went down with a concussion, and we lost like 4 out of our last 6, and, you know, and then we lost again the other day, and we're just trying to get it all together, get everybody back healthy, and we feel when we're healthy we play a lot better.
Let's talk about the importance of this game. These are the kind of games that you guys have been having trouble with, losing to teams on the road like Miami. How important is this one?
It's very important, and you're right. Usually we would get up for the teams like New York, Phoenix, San Antonio, and those teams, and then we wouldn't get up for Miami, Detroit, and all those games. The teams under 500, and we usually lose those games. And today is one of those days where we have to go out and win because we can't put ourselves in this situation anymore.
Do you feel the pressure changing as the season goes along?
Definitely. We knew that the Knicks and the Pacers were going to be there at the end of the season and be waiting on us, and it's getting closer and closer. You know, with big wins that they're winning every game, it's putting a lot of pressure on us to go ahead and win.
All right, Bob, Hardaway told me that while he was sick, he had lost 12 pounds, but he feels like he's gained most of that back, and he feels ready to enter the playoffs. Bob?
All right, Ahmad, thanks, but with the...
On fire. He has 10 points. He's at 4 or 5. Whoa. And while you were talking, Mark,
He did not make the proper rotation. Heard it from his teammates. Kevin was very... What a move by Hardaway.
it off. Assist in Orlando's last game. Nicely done. Beautiful.
Let's keep an eye on Shaquille O'Neal as the double team coming down from the top by Eskins, but Kevin Willis puts his left hand up ever so softly and way too late, and that enabled Shaq to hook this pass in to Anthony Hardaway, slashing in from the right baseline.
Alvin Gentry was telling me it's David Wall saying that I used to have a big point guard like Khalid Reeves, and look at this big point guard.
Downtown.
And he's not going to be able to cop out of that one. That was just a terrible shot. A little hesitation move by Hardaway and able to get a step and overpower Khalid Reeves.
The 2 free throws. We're approaching 2 minutes remaining in the first half. Hardaway for O'Neal.
Beautiful play by
Glenn Rice will go to the line.
Penny Hardaway turns the corner going to his left so well and uses that stride to get head and shoulders by his defender, and once he does that, when Shaq is involved.
Orlando has hit its last 5 shots. They're shooting 62% for the game. Wide open. Rebounded by Grant. Nice box out against Geiger. Hardaway with the spin. Hardaway beating Reeves off the dribble. Move by Penny Hardaway. And the foul is called on Miami.
Hardaway in the open floor will dazzle you a little bit between the legs and then the spin, and likes to always either cross over or spin back to his left hand in the open floor. Khalid Reeves, only in his first year, really not that familiar with it.
Penny Hardaway, 18 assists coming off from 19 assists the other night. 38 points for Shaquille Hardaway. And the heat is up at the line.
Well, Khalid Reeves has double team help coming, but nothing he can do with a quick spin by Hardaway, who spun out of that double team opportunity.
Hardaway penetrates and scores. Celtics wanted to call, but Penny Hardaway to the hoop. Raja forced to play defense by himself because Montross smartly stays with Shaq.
And he's posting up, Douglas. Expect to see that all day.
Hardaway. The player's Horace Grant, who has come to play today. He was very animated to start the game.
Oh, somehow Penny got it down.
Number 20, Sherman Douglas. Hardaway in the post once again. You're talking 6'7" versus 6'1". Celtics too late to double team there. Plus the fact that their blue road uniforms, where they have a slightly higher winning percentage for tonight's game. Chuck, you called it. Overs in 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Hardaway kisses off the glass and the handoff inside to Montrose. The strip from Penny Hardaway, who knocks down Sherman Douglas on the way to the hoop. The basket and the foul. Orlando runs. Hardaway is going to take it inside. Questionable, we understand, for the rest of the game. Orlando running. This is what they've done so well all game. And Hardaway doing what you said. Double team. Where to go? Everybody trapped. Sherman Douglas with the loose ball. Wilkins. It's blocked. What a block by Anthony Hardaway. Hardaway has 3 blocks in this game. This is the last one on Dominique Wilkins. There's the block. Not get rid of the Boston Celtics.
It will never be easy, especially in this place. You know, I'm proud of myself and I'm proud of the guys. You know, we had a moment of prayer because if it wasn't without the Lord Christ, we wouldn't be here right now. And we came here and played well, and we knew that they weren't going to go down easy, and we just had one more to try to finish it here.
You know, you'd lost 7 in a row on the road in April. Your team had lost here April 13th. You're coming into the mystical Boston Garden. You're a young fella. Did the mystique maybe be diminished for you because you're a young guy and you don't remember maybe Havlicek?
I think so. You know, I've kidded with a couple of media people when they say, you look at all the banners, what do you think of? I say, I'm just glad that team that had the banners isn't here playing against us. Then it'll be a little scarier. But the Celtic team that we played tonight is still good. And we know we still have our hands full. We just have to try to finish it here. If not, then go back home and try to finish it.
All right, on Friday night, once again, Boston and Orlando. But
no, if Shaquille gets it, they're going to foul him. Into Hardaway for the jam. Foul to give. They got to foul him immediately. They allow him out of the double team. And again, Dino Raja doesn't step up to get the cutter. And Hardaway with the
ball in my cradle. For some believe we come out dunking once we're conceived.
superstar, I got it made, right? I went from nothing to something overnight. Well, don't believe the hype. I had to work to get to where I'm at, and that's a fact. Mom and Grandma raised me to be proud and instilled their philosophy in me, knowing no one can take that from me. Nah, I had to work to get here. At the Boys and Girls Club, at Memphis State, I had to work to be great.
Field, 14 points. The Bulls lead 80-78. Hardaway got the step on Kerr, went to the left hand.
Hardaway, but this guy keeps coming at you. He's going to try to make up for the foul trouble he's in, the free throws that he's missed, the poor shooting, and keep attacking.
And the four. Hardaway looking to post up against Armstrong. Hardaway, yes.
Once again, the Bulls playing terribly offensively, but leading in the game, actually by 2.
Hardaway posting against BJ. They'll have to double team him.
Wennington was late getting 10 to shoot for the match. Hardaway has it punched away by B.J. Armstrong down to 7. Tough shot by Anthony Hardaway.
He's got to go to work on out in the first half. He hit his first couple shots. Then he struggled with 3 for 8 from the free throw line. 6 for 17 from the floor. Do you ever question yourself, like, I wonder if I really will be able to get that back? And Michael came out and got into an unbelievable rhythm in the second half. Here's Penny Hardaway with a spinning shot. Michael coming over to try to block the shot.
Hardaway wrestled loose by Longley, thrown away, and Hardaway beat the buzzer for the 3. To go in the first quarter, Michael Jordan hasn't missed yet. 4 jumpers and a dunk. That foul, and Hardaway followed.
Chicago's off to a great start, as we know, because of 9 fast break points for their turnovers. And Anthony Hardaway, it's what you got to do. You got to attack Scottie Pippen, showing surprising strength for a.
Hardaway backing in. B.J. Armstrong in trouble at the top. Nice pass to Horton. Congratulated. Nick, you think? He's got that Simeon high attitude.
Probably not.
West Sider might not. Hardaway on the drive. Purdue made him change his shot. Hardaway follows.
I like it that Anthony
For Horace Grant. Hardaway with that incredible quickness flew right by Bill.
Early entrance. He'll come on for B.J. Armstrong. Hardaway on a nice pass from O'Neal. The announcement that he has made first-team NBA, and this only his second season in his second year at Memphis State. He feels he has come a long way since that first-round series against the Boston Celtics. We talked about that with Penny.
Well, I think I've gotten better since the Boston series, in the playoffs, but I can definitely get a lot better. Right now, I'm satisfied with my defensive game. I probably can pick it up in a couple more areas. But as far as helping out on Michael, but as far as defensively, I'm satisfied. But offensively, I have to continue to get more aggressive, every game and try to put pressure on them.
Did not use the pick and then fires the 3. And pretty hard.
That looked a little like the old Michael there with that little quick shake and hit fake to get loose for the open jumper.
Oh, Shaquille O'Neal.
Fake, able to shake loose from Brian Shaw as Shaquille O'Neal behind Bill.
Mom and Grandma, I know I can't be with you today, but I'll be there in spirit. Just wanted to say Happy Mother's Day, and I love you.
Home record at 40-1. A minute 20 to go. In the fourth, Hardaway backing Armstrong. Beautiful move by Anthony Hardaway. And
at the clock, and he says, no, I got time. I'm going to go to the foul line, get up over BJ, use my size, get the good high percentage.
Anthony Hardaway using the jet in
the fourth. They've got to come in like we've got to play well.
Hardaway shoots it over everything. 8 to shoot. Down to Shaquille. There's the quick double team. Open man heading to the rim. Anthony Hardaway from O'Neal. 95-85 with 2:59 to go.
Bob, here's what's the adjustment. B.J. Armstrong covering this. They're staying at home here. In Game 4, both of these guys stood, and Scottie could play them both. Tonight, this guy's cutting, and it's put them in all kinds of problems. Orlando doing a good job out of the double teams tonight.
Way off with that jump.
Again, Anthony Hardaway is the key to this team offensively.
getting off to a big start. 5 points.
He played a minute and 15 seconds from the United Center.
And here's Hardaway posting. Michael will play him without the double team, and Hardaway can still get the big sign there for Chicago. We've always talked about Kukoc gets a big start. Usually he plays well.
Pick and roll, Hardaway and Shaquille O'Neal over Michael.
My goodness.
That's another three for Anthony. 6 to go, first half. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Hardaway trying to drive on Jordan.
He could pull up and shoot the jump shot in the lane. He's big enough to do it.
And he did, and draws the foul.
See, you know what I like? I like that Anthony Hardaway is making Michael Jordan this year play him. 2 years ago, I don't think he would have challenged Michael like this. Michael's still one of the better defensive players, but Hardaway has the ability to get in the lane and at 6'7", elevate over Michael Jordan. He's outscored. Third foul. Stepping out now and isolating.
The side, Horace Grant runs down the loose ball. He'll try it again.
Boy, Hardaway's having a big finger roll. You got to push it, go strong.
Hardaway to Shaquille O'Neal. Back to Hardaway. He'll take the three.
Boy, Hardaway
makes the three, and Anthony Hardaway has hit 4 and has 19 points. Team heading into the locker room, and we've got Penny Hardaway with us on the bench. And Penny, your team was down 102-94 and scored 14 straight points. You and Horace Grant at the beginning of that were even on the bench. Give us a feeling of what went on to get that comeback going.
Well, I think I wasn't feeling it there in the third and fourth quarter, really the entire second half, and he made a good coaching decision to bring Brian in, and Horace dislocated his middle finger again, and he had to sit out, so the team that was out there on the floor knew what they had to do, and they did it.
You know, Penny, it's amazing. When you look at your team, this young team, everybody talked about no poise, but all 4 games that were close, you guys won. 2 of them on the road. And now, if I'm not mistaken, this is 4 out of 5 road wins for you guys. A team that could not win it all on the road. What's the difference?
It's kind of funny. I think it's do or die time for us right now. And we know if we lose, we're going home. And I think we're much hungrier right now. I think in the last month of the season, we were overlooking the season on the road, I guess, waiting to get to the playoffs. And now we're showing everybody that we can play on the road.
It looked like you guys were going to come unglued there. You guys started turning the ball over. And I've said all series long you guys have gotten shaken, but you've never lost your poise. I mean, to win this game, 102-94 didn't look like it was going to happen at all.
Well, you're right. It was all, part of just getting together and guys coming to me because I was the big part of turning the ball over there in the third and fourth quarter. And, the guys just told me to hang in there. We're going to get this one, and they did it for me.
Penny Hardaway, you've won 4 big games on the road in Boston in that first series, and now here in Chicago. You get a chance to rest a little bit, depending on what happens in the New York-Indiana series. We're not going to give you more than about it's been about a minute and a half here to enjoy this win, and we've got to look ahead already to New York and Indiana. Your feeling about moving with your team, you're 0-3 in the playoffs last year, moving into the conference finals.
Well, it was scary last night. We thought the Pacers were going to head and win that game because, Patrick came up with a big shot for them, and tonight we knew that we had to go ahead and take care of business if we wanted to get some rest, and hopefully that series goes 7 games.
Bob, this right here, this is a great player and a great kid.
Penny Hardaway, our Budweiser player of the game. More than a bad memory.
I think last year was last year. They did what they had to do by coming in here and stealing 2 games and then going back home and finishing us off in 3 games. And that was different. That's last year. That's over with. And we've had all season long to think about what happened last year. And now it's a new year, new team. And we feel we have a better chance this year as far as matching up with those guys because last year's team really couldn't match up with them.
Outside, Hardaway, wide open. Look at the 3. Well, they're wide open.
You see what's happening here right now. This is I brought this at the top. This is a major change.
Magic playing now without a true center. Hardaway pulls it up and starts to bring him back. Shaq playing with 2 personal fouls. He moves to Hardaway. Have mercy.
Yeah. So now he has a chance at a 3-point play.
To this team this week. Oh, Dennis Scott picks the pocket of McKee. Dishes it off to Hardaway.
Otherwise, there'll be no switching. There'll be no trapping.
Hardaway lets it go for 3. Penny Hardaway with his.
It was okay when he was at the other end of the floor. He guarded. There was no limping involved.
Another steal by Hardaway.
Too bad.
Anderson. We head to the final 12 minutes to play. The Magic lead it by 9.
Just time off the clock, but right there, splitting it is not taking time off the clock.
Anthony Hardaway all the way with
long. And tonight, Indiana too deep. The balls are going right over their head.
Head to shoot. They give Penny the open jumper, and he buries his second three in the ball.
As long as the ball leaves his hand, you can pick up your pivot play.
Antonio Davis right in the hands of Penny Hardaway. Reggie on his backside. What a move, Hardaway! Count it! Reggie Miller is livid. What a spectacular move by Anthony Hardaway.
Anytime, now watch this pass, there's no one there. Anytime a defender cuts you off, crossover or reverse dribble, because that will take him 180 degrees. And then now you step right time Mark Jackson gets on Grant, they go right into him.
Hardaway from the arc, carries it, his third three. Missed one dribble, lost it.
Another turnover.
Here comes Hardaway to the hole.
Grant right in his face. Now you can see there's Hardaway from the top, knocking it off Rick Smith. An easy move at the other end. Penny just having a great night once again. Not only with the points, but he came into this half with 9 assists.
That is pure effort. One of the premier offensive rebounds. He has 9 rebounds tonight. Penny steps up with a left hand, and it goes.
Hardaway with the spin, using the pick from Shaquille. It's a 3 for Anthony Hardaway.
Out and contest the jump shot. Well, even when Shaq does come out, that 7'4" height advantage, as Penny Hardaway makes a nice move off the floor. Advantage of that, while Shaq sits on the bench.
Hardaway posting up Miller. Penny Hardaway with 8 points, 67. 6.5 remaining in the third. Hardaway for 3. Yes. That's his attempt.
Hey, guys, we have to do something. They have become much more physical defensively, but a beautiful move inside by Penny. Leg cut to get down in the post, and caught Hayward Workman fronting him on the previous play, anticipated that he would do it again, just rode him up the lane.
The excellent defensive play continues, and Hardaway was able to spring free. Playoffs. As we head to game number 4 on Monday, Hardaway fires and is able to bank home
off the glass, but good execution on the pass and catch, and Hardaway lets it fly, hit the top of the square, and fell in, as we have seen a lot of crazy things happen coming down the closing seconds of playoff games.
O'Neal on the rebound. Hardaway racing it down. Hardaway pulls up for 3, and he has been on fire from downtown. Did not
Indiana look like the wide open spaces without the big people, Smith and O'Neal, in the game?
Nice move by
high in the air, so the officials see him possibly not fouling.
Byron Scott called on that last foul. Hardaway on a post-up, a beautiful move by Penny Hardaway. The match, and Hardaway with the steal. It's a 4-on-1. Hardaway over Mitchell, serving up a facial. Whoa!
That's the kind of game that Indiana does not cover.
That is his second.
Byron Scott leaving his feet to make that pass. Hardaway saw it coming all the way. He's going to get the steal, give it to Shaw, right back to Hardaway, as Shaq running interference down the middle of the floor, and Sam Mitchell getting one throw right down on his head.
I think Sam was posterized.
With a three-point shot, despite the fact he is 7 for 10 in the series. Oh my goodness. Penny Hardaway just posting up on the previous play. Reggie Miller got caught in front of Nick Anderson. Here he got caught right in between, trying to get around, and Penny Hardaway on
4 shots. Oh, Hardaway. Anthony Hardaway with 15, and it brings it Jackson wide open. This time could not put it down. Here comes Hardaway. Hardaway on the penetration, going all the way. Anthony Hardaway.
Well, Penny Hardaway on the cut off the double team, as Reggie Miller fails to make the defensive rotation and cover the hoop. And now Penny Hardaway using Shaquille again, who ran the middle of the floor right to the front of the rim and occupied.
McKee, Hardaway reaching in for the steal. sensational all-around performance here this afternoon.
Without Rick Spitz or Reggie Miller on the floor, Dirk McKee trying to make something happen, but everybody's standing around. That enabled Penny Hardaway to get in there and get the strip and the pass back and the strong finish.
And Hardaway with his fourth steal of the steal. Alert play by Grant. Hardaway, and he's tied the game at 75 minutes to go in the fourth. O'Neal out to set the pick. Hardaway with the step. Hardaway on the reverse. That was all Penny. Hardaway down to three. Here is the three-pointer. Yes! With 1 and 3/10 seconds to go. Anthony Hardaway hits the three. An amazing finish here at Market Square Arena, Indiana. Now calls for the time, and Coach Dukas right on target.
Everybody
for the three.
Everybody on the floor for Orlando capable of knocking a three-point shot down. It was clearly set up. Get the ball into Penny and see what he could create. Good defense actually by Hayward Workwith to force Hardaway to his left, and under pressure Hardaway just put a little extra oomph in getting off the floor to make sure he could get a good look and a follow through on this shot. He pounds both feet into the floor to get up and over Hayward Workwith. Very close to the three-point line, but just far enough behind for Orlando.
You know, before the hardwood floors and palatial arenas like this one, hoop dreams really begin on the blacktop playgrounds. Like Grant Hill, our next guest grew up an only child, but Anthony Hardaway didn't have both parents supplying their love and support. It was really a kid and his grandma who took on the world. Here's the story of the penny from heaven, Anthony Hardaway. With the nickname Pretty, later changed it to Penny. She changed a lot more than nickname. She changed a boy into a man. You were Pop 48. It was painful for you, because every time you played ball, they'd yell, ACT, ACT, for the ACT test that you couldn't pass. And your grandma said, don't let me down. You can do it. You can succeed. And I talked to my grandmother about it, and she was like, first of all, don't let yourself down. Secondly, don't let me down, because I raised you better than that. You know, you made a mistake by not, studying for the ACT enough or not making the grades to get to play your first year of college, but just don't let yourself down and just keep working at it. And the next 3 semesters, I made the Dean's List. There was a time when you didn't talk a lot with your mom. It's better now. But there was a time, especially when she was gone, that it was icy between the two. Fair? Is that right? As I got older, I was wondering, when my mom was going to ever come home. My grandmother was there for me, and I loved her a lot, but I often wanted to see my mom and dad because I missed out on a lot of things while I was growing up. And she couldn't take me to the ball game. She couldn't take me to go do anything because she was so old. And but she tried her best to, and that's something that I started to get older. Once my mom would call, I'd be saying, when are you going to come home? When are you going to come and see me? And, it hurt a lot. There was an emotional pain and hardship in Anthony Hardaway's life, and even before he resolved it, his young life nearly ended. At the age of 20, Anthony Hardaway was a victim of a holdup. During the armed robbery, Anthony was wounded by a gunshot. It would be an event that would change his life forever. What's it like to have a gun at your head? It's like having 1,000 things flash through your mind at one time, and you're just looking at everybody who you love and who you've been with in the past, your mom, your dad, your grandmother, your entire family and friends. It's like the basketball, you start thinking about all the things that you should have done before you got to this incident, and it really hurts. Did you plead for your life? Did you literally say, please don't? No, I wasn't saying anything. I just didn't want to mess up anything. I was just laying there just praying that he wouldn't shoot me. It's like, just don't kill me. Hopefully I'll get out of this and maybe adjust my ways of going out or my ways of doing things. Which you did. You did change your life, that incident. It did, because I was going out a lot. I was a Proposition 48 player, so I wasn't with the team. I was in college, but I was free to do anything I wanted to do, and I was going out a lot, like to movies, to nightclubs, and just being seen a lot, and I felt that I brought that upon myself. You brought the robbery up on yourself? No, I felt like I just brought the attention on myself to being seen all the time, because a lot of people, they tend to think of things, if they see you a lot, they'd be like, I wonder why I'm seeing this guy a lot. Maybe it's for a reason. And I seem to thought that I shouldn't have went out a lot as much as I had,
and it just stopped me from doing it.
And the guy got back in the car and started shooting, and he hit you. He hit you with a bullet that, just luckily hit your foot. Do you have nightmares about it?
Well, definitely. I think about it all the time.
Anthony's life flashed before his eyes that night, but on the basketball court, Anthony Hardaway has always flashed brilliance. His gifts are astonishing. Power, speed, grace, and a fierce work ethic. At age 14, he scored 70 points against high school players. With one dunk after another, he became the new king of Memphis.
When you were in high school, there was a story that you threw a ball down against the backboard. It bounced up and you slammed it.
I was in 10th grade, and we were playing against this high school. I remember Westside High School, and I was coming down on a break, and a guy was at the free throw line. And instead of me pulling up for a jump shot or going around him, I threw the ball off the backboard, and he turned around and looked at it, and I caught it on the other side and dunked it in front of the whole crowd. And from there on, everybody was like, that was awesome.
Anthony continued to dazzle at Memphis State University, leading the Tigers to 2 consecutive berths in the NCAA tournament. Although he was called the new Magic at Memphis State, he had his sights on a different Magic before the 1993 NBA draft.
Well, I think the thing that made me want to be in Orlando so bad is that the team was on the rise.
He kept calling us. He had his workout here. He didn't feel that he had gotten a thorough look, and he didn't think we were serious, and he kept calling us. It's never happened before.
I was like, if you pass me up, it's going to be just like the Michael Jordan trade, the Michael Jordan picks when he went third.
So the day before the draft, we just to satisfy ourselves and to calm him down, we run him in here.
And I was real nervous. I was nervous because I knew that if I had a good showing that this would make a big impression on them, and then maybe I'd be in Orlando.
We got into a gym, locked the doors, had some of our players, some college kids, skins and shirts. I mean, it was old-fashioned street ball.
I kept wanting to play because after one game, I said, let's play again. After another game, I said, let's play again. I kept going and going and going, and finally the guys quit. I could have played all day. I just wanted to show them that, Anthony Hardaway was worth looking at.
2 hours before the draft, we said, we've got to go with our hearts, and what we really want to do is take Hardaway.
Anthony Hardaway, the 3rd pick in 1993. His grandmother, Louise Hardaway.
15 to shoot. Penny spins baseline, spins away from pressure, up and under, reverse layup.
Oh, here's Hardaway.
Stolen Hardaway again. 2 seconds, 1 second. Penny for 3 again. Got again.
Now in his second year, Hardaway has been gaining fame, the Hardaway, enduring a highly controversial contract holdout, gaining the public's wrath.
The biggest controversy of your life was the contract this year. Rumor originally that the first bid was Penny Hardaway wants $134 million.
That's not true.
How about $100 million?
It wasn't that either. It's like a lot of things that we were trying to negotiate, and $100 million wasn't one of them. I think we had a high figure, but it wasn't $100 million. And then we tried to come down from there because I felt that I wanted to get to where I felt comfortable and the Magic felt comfortable.
But you became a human dartboard. The fans, the press, the media, everybody was writing, who is this guy?
And everybody, like you said, wants to throw darts at me and hate me for what I did. Without knowing the true facts, they just started calling in, and the news, the media down in Orlando really hurt me a lot because they had 1-900 numbers and to call in and see if Anthony Hardaway should get this money, and talking about that he doesn't deserve this, and he's trying to compare himself to Shaquille, and I wasn't.
Let's talk about what's developing in the NBA, Penny. You got now Sprewell, Pippen, Drexler, Weber, of course, went to another team, Van Exel, Harold Miner, goes on and on. Players who make an enormous amount of money who are very unhappy. Does that hurt the game?
All those guys that you mentioned, if they're not happy, then that's just something that them and their teams have to deal with. I respect that a lot because if you're not happy, you should be somewhere else. I don't think you should play for a team where you don't want to be.
Anthony Hardaway is a very happy basketball player. Happy, but maybe not content with his game. That's what makes him the all-star player he is.
I want to be the best. I want to be the best guard in this league, or the best guard that this league has ever had. And I worry about that so much. I worry about how I'm going to fare with the team, how we're going to do and how far we're going to go. Because, I get headaches over it. Because after I leave the game, I'm still thinking the game. After I leave the court, I'm still thinking about how can I make myself better and how can I make my team better.
Here come 2 easy ones, baby, right now.
Oh, my.